start stream.
Yeah.
Alright, we are officially Livy on the air.
Livy on the Azure.
Yeah, on the azure sky. Motherfuck. Could you not?
My nephew.
Alright.
He is larger than I.
Yeah? Okay.
That was weird. It like faked me out. Ugh.
There you go, Tyler. You can see the stream name now.
Yeah. I just scrolled back in a Sills announcement channel because I knew you posted it there. And I saw that, yeah, the stream title was Maybe the Purple Sky Was the Friends We Made Along the Way, ? These lines are so thick. Thick. THICC. Or thick. THIKK.
Or thick THIQQ. No one ever considers that one now, do they?
THIQUEQUE.
Yeah.
The U's and E's are silent.
Yeah. Thick.
The KK.
The KK.
The KK.
This is frustrating because I'm doing the monitor switching bullshit. The chat doc for OBS isn't appearing on the correct monitor, but it, like, the other monitor literally isn't even, like, there is no second monitor at the moment. Few monitor hassles.
Time, buddy, it's cool.
No, it's fine. BQBot also has a chat thing in it. Remember how I was like, for a long time, I was like, I'm using Mix-It-Up's chat thing. But like, then I realized I had so many problems, and then I was like, oh, that's cool. The OBS has a chat, like, doc that I can just, like, create. So does BQBot. And BQBot's one is the stream chat, like, the Twitch chat, not just a copy of it. I don't know how to explain it. I'm very tired today. The only problem is you can't zoom in.
Tidus's sleeve looks just like my horns, father. Do you see?
No, I don't, unfortunately. My eyes are too small. Small? My eyes are too poor. They are not wealthy enough. Anyway.
Google Docs just told me to correct less teeth to fewer teeth.
Yes, Tyler, I saw the joke. What I don't understand is how fewer teeth would be incorrect in that situation. Like, would...
Fewer implies quantity down.
Yes, a quantity from any number above 0 to 0. That is fewer than the previous arrangement.
But, like, not in the... Never mind.
Not in the what? I know what we're talking about. We're talking about, like, giving head and there's teeth involved by accident. Right. And the person who's receiving it is like, less teeth. Is 0 less than any number above, like, 0?
Less in that context, less doesn't mean the same thing as fewer.
No.
Because fewer would mean you, like, physically have fewer teeth, as in less teeth in your mouth.
No, but, like, because you just said less teeth in your mouth. If it was fewer, then you would have said fewer teeth.
Because I didn't want to say fewer again.
Right, because you're wrong. They mean the same thing.
They don't.
They
because if
literally
did,
do.
you wouldn't have understood the joke.
No, what I'm saying is I don't. I understand that the joke is about blowing someone and having teeth involved, but I don't understand what the difference between less and fewer is. I'm saying there is none.
Less is like an abstract amount of something going down, while fewer is like a literal quantity down. Is like, I think that's the best way I can describe it. Like, if you want less people at a party, then it's just kind of like you just want the general amount of people. Like, you just want like it to be less crowded, basically.
Okay,
but you don't have
you
like a specific amount of people. Like, you don't have a specific amount of people to be gone, and maybe you don't even really want people to be gone. If you just had more space, it would still feel less crowded.
Okay, but
like, if you want
you
fewer
said
people,
if you
literally want people gone.
What? That... If I say I want less people at my party, and now there's 0 people at my party, that's... What? I'm trying to wrap my head around your argument.
I'm just trying to, like, I know that I'm correct, I just don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, you know you're correct, you just don't know how to explain it. Alright.
Yeah, I just googled it. Less versus fewer. Fewer is used to refer to number among things that are counted, as in fewer choices, fewer problems.
Fewer teeth.
Less is used to refer to quantity or amount among the things that are measured, as in less time, less effort.
Less teeth. You want a fewer number of teeth during your blowjob. You also just want less teeth in general. They both... What? Is this really the way we're starting out Final Fantasy 16? Like...
We use fewer with countable nouns, we use less with non-countable nouns.
That's not true.
So, fewer cookies, less milk.
Milk is you can count it in grams.
Yeah, but you're not counting
I will say I would never
amount of milk, not the count.
Yeah,
I will.
I will say I'd never say
also,
fewer milk.
You use liters.
Yeah. No? What?
Don't measure milk in grams. What the fuck are you talking about?
Grams and you wouldn't measure it in liters. That's too much.
You'd use like volume.
Yeah, grams. Grams is weight.
Grams is weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the same as volume. Weight and volume are two different things.
Yeah, I know that.
You measure in fluid ounces or liters.
Ew, definitely not ounces. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking American.
Well, that's why I said liters. What the fuck is a kilometer?
And we've come full circle. Welcome to Final Fantasy 16, everyone. Alright. Yeah, but I needed fewer teeth. Alright. I think we need to do a recap. However, because I also have to explain something first.
We should address the... Because... Yeah.
Future us will probably forget. If I even decide to at all. Should I even bother uploading? Because we've only got like 2 or 3 episodes of this left. Is there even
I don't know.
point?
I was thinking about that because, like...
We are, like, effectively 80% of the...
Like,
yeah.
I feel like there is, just because for the sake of, like, you know, we already lost so much of it. It'd be a shame to also lose any record of what we could get. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, I do feel like we do have to address the fact for future us who likes to watch VODs, especially future me, that, yeah, there's no other VODs of this.
This
we did kind of...
Yeah.
This is the beginning of the VODs for
Is
my
it the beginning? Hold on.
Aretha.
I don't remember if I got, like,
I don't
episodes
think you ever got a single episode of our playthrough of it up.
Yeah, because I was doing my solo one first. I was explicitly doing that on purpose. Like, I was working through them, but not quick enough.
Because I think the last video that you uploaded of it still had your old model.
The last video of what? Of
like the most recent VOD upload of Final Fantasy still had your old the other VTuber model, the one that was like the default one that you haven't had to edit at all.
No. I've been using the new one for like months now. Well, not months, but like maybe a month or two now.
Well, yeah, I'm aware of that. But
yeah.
I don't think your VODs were that.
Yes, they are.
Okay, then
from,
I have
from 16's VOD 10 onwards, I'm in the new model. I'm looking at my uploads now. Yeah. No, I've been in my new model well into 16, my personal 16 playthrough.
But you didn't get any of ours up.
I didn't get a single one of ours up because I wanted to like I explicitly wanted to do ours and yours in separate batches. Or ours and mine in separate batches, I should say. So yeah. What happened is I had a major drive failure, and the drive had quite a lot of important assets in it, but almost all of it was re-downloadable. The only stuff that wasn't re-downloadable was a stockpile of Twitch VODs that I had yet to upload. It's 99% my fault, because it's like laziness. It's like I can only attribute a tiny amount to the fact that I was like doing my personal playthrough first and Tyler 9's second, because if I wasn't lazy, I would have been done with my personal playthrough long after, a month after it was done. So this will be the first episode of this game put on air, and
that we have on the VOD.
Yeah, and like to sober the mood for a moment, it is genuinely very upsetting, because those are memories, and like effectively I'm never gonna get those back, because Twitch doesn't save your VODs for Twitch saves your VODs for 2 weeks, unless you're partner. If you're partner, you get saved. They get saved for 60 days, and that would have been fine. That would have saved me. Among the other VODs that were lost, I lost all of my Xenoblade VODs so far. And I also lost a few random Genshin VODs. Neither of those I'm too upset about, because nothing happened in Xenoblade that was like worth keeping. Though that just might be my personal...
I think we did miss like our initial Fontaine explorations, though.
Yes.
Like our first impressions and stuff of like exploring Fontaine.
Yeah. And the story. I think we missed all the story.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That is rough.
Yeah.
But I am like, I'm still affected by it, but like less so, because I have this is not my first rodeo when it comes to losing a huge chunk of digital memory, basically.
Yeah, you're jaded.
So this is something that I know I can survive. So I'm just like, well, that sucks. Time to make some new shit.
I know I can survive, but yeah.
Yeah, but like it did hit because it's because of what happened before that I have like wanted to record so much more of what I do, that I'm like, because like otherwise, like if I hadn't had that happen to me, I don't think I would be like as comfortable with constantly being on stream and constantly like barely ever hanging out with you if it's not like recorded or on stream or something.
Yeah, I've actually always been worried about that. I've actually always been worried about that as well, by the way, like, because like especially with you having a 9-to-5, like this is like the only time we get to really consistently hang out, and I broadcast it for views and the occasional Ko-Fi donation, which you should find the link for if you type !tip in the chat.
Is exclamation tip now?
Yeah.
Cool. That is easier to spell than donation.
Shut up. Donate.
But yeah.
Donate tween. Donate tween.
But yeah, I got like way more like almost neurotic about like making sure everything is saved. So like I haven't deleted any of the like base MDP files for any of my art, like even the shitty stuff from like when I first started drawing with the tablet, and like I don't have the stabilizer on and I don't know how to do anything, but I still save it because I'm like I don't want to lose it. I don't know why I don't want to lose it, but I don't want to lose it, you know?
I
like,
totally understand. If only now more than anything. Yeah.
yeah. So
time for me to become neurotic, Tyler. We have a 5-minute call. Hold on, I need to open OBS.
yeah. I need to open OBS.
Screenshots of every Discord conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna be okay. We're gonna play Final Fantasy 16 because even if we didn't get, like, even if the beginning of it isn't saved or can't be used for content, I still did enjoy the story.
Yeah.
And I would like to finish it. So I still want to see it end.
I was never gonna say we don't finish 16. I was just gonna be like, it doesn't seem really like, it seems weird to upload Final Fantasy 16 Part 1, 80% of the story. But, yeah. I think what we have to do to start this off is a recap, but I think we have to sort of recap everything.
From the beginning.
Yeah. And so I think before we, like, actually recap the story, we have to explain some elements about the world. And, like, I was thinking about this before stream. I think there are 4 elements that need to be explained before you actually start the story, which...
One of them is sword.
What?
One of the elements is sword.
No, Tyler. So the first thing that we should probably just like
how about you ask me questions and see if I can answer them?
Yeah, okay then. What are all the political
understanding things.
What are all the political powers that are currently vying for power over Valisthea?
Okay, so there's the Empire.
Yep.
That's led by the Emperor. It's a big religious faction. Basically, they're big into religion. Their leader is like the priest or whatever the fuck. He's like a minister or something.
Do you remember
he's like a religious leader.
Do you remember what the name of his country is? It's alright if you don't. They're all stupid names that end in QUE.
He isn't Sanbreque, is it?
Yes, he is a Sanbrequian.
He's Sanbreque, okay. Sanbreque. And
he's going for some Sam
They
breakfast.
had the gigantic crystal, but we destroyed it.
Well, they all have a gigantic crystal.
Yeah, but theirs was like real big and like spread out over the it was huge.
Yeah. We were going for some Sam breakfast.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. A big Sam breakfast.
Yeah.
Speaking of food, I could order food.
While you do this, I'm gonna continue quests and stuff like this. Not the main quest, but like.
Okay. Yeah. So there was Sanbreque.
Yep.
Which is had a religious leader, and also had like a council. But basically, the religious leader can just like piss in their face, and they couldn't do shit about it.
Yeah.
So there was that. Should I like list the individual members, or do you want general overview?
Just like a general overview, because we'll get into individual characters as we actually progress the story. You know what I mean?
And then there was Willode, who has a king with some mommy issues, let's say. They're called the Royalists because they have a king.
Yep.
Then there's Delmechia.
Yep.
Which is basically like a capitalist society, if I'm understanding correctly. The leader was Kupka.
Kupka's not the leader, but he's basically the richest person. So
he's the richest guy there, so he is the leader basically.
Yeah.
But their leader is basically just whoever has the most money at the time, which at one point was Kupka. No longer, I would assume, but was. And then there was the Ross. Were we one?
Yeah, we were Rosarians. We were the
Rosaria. Yeah, Rosaria. Also like a kingdom.
We had a duke.
We were duke. We had a duke. That was our dad. And we worshipped the Phoenix. And
we'll get to that later.
Yeah. and held the dominance in high esteem, unlike most of the other nations.
Yeah, though we still treated our bearers like trash, and again, we'll get to it.
But like less trashy than the rest of them.
We
but, like,
treat our slaves with a bit more respect, you could say. Like,
still slaves, but like a bit more respect. Yeah. And then
there's also a small
the iron people, the Iron
yeah,
Bloods,
the Iron Bloods,
who basically worshipped the crystals and thought any magic user, like bearers or dominants, were like dirt beneath their feet, stealing from the crystals or something like that.
Yeah.
So they used them like tools.
and
But I think also didn't like anyone who used the crystal power because they were like, "Fuck you for taking from our crystal" or something like that.
more or less, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And
They just didn't want anyone touching. They didn't want anyone fucking with the crystals.
And to give a little bit of context, give a little bit of context for the map. Rosaria, Sambrek, and Delmeki are all fighting for control over the leftmost continent in Valisthea, while Wallode single-handedly controls the rightmost continent. And these continents collectively are known as the Twins.
Because they are twin islands.
Yes.
And we're currently fighting for land because of a...
Well, I'm gonna get to that because that's the second question. What is the Blight?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
The Blight, technically we don't know for sure, but we are assured by our most trustworthy dead friend that the Blight is the product of the crystals sapping ether, which is basically life force, from the ground, the air, the earth, from everything surrounding them. So it was our friend's belief, and the belief that we hold now after his death, that in order to maybe not restore the blighted land, but at least stop the blight from spreading, that we have to get rid of the crystals so they can stop sapping the magical life force from the planet.
Yeah.
Because nothing grows on the blight, and the blight basically, like, you can't use magic in the blight, and it kills everything.
Yeah. If you, as far as I understand, even as a person, if you're, well, no, actually, no, but the hideout was in the Blight. Okay, I'm wrong about that one. I was gonna be like, people that live here eventually die as well, but no. I think people can live in the Blight fairly safely. You know, sans magical powers.
Yeah. But it's not very productive because you can't grow anything.
Yeah.
You can move through it fine. It's just probably not great. Probably not pleasant.
Yeah.
No one's described it as being a very pleasant atmosphere.
It'd be like breathing New York air, you know?
We all seem eager to get out.
Yeah.
So.
By extension, I didn't consider this. Can you also, like, explain what the Mother Crystals are?
The Mother Crystals are giant crystals made of elemental energy in various elements. I believe there's 7. I want to say 7.
No, there isn't. There's only 5.
There's 5. Okay,
yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
So there's 5 for the 5 elements, which I'm sure are self-evident, so I don't need to list them.
Well, there's more elements than there are crystals, is what I'm saying, because there are 7 elements. 8,
for self-evident
technically.
reasons. I don't need to get into that.
Yeah.
So the Mother Crystals, not everyone can use magic, so you can chip off bits of the Mother Crystals to make these tiny little crystals that have like a little bit of magic in them that you can use to. You could use a water crystal from the big water rock to summon water, or you can use a light crystal from the big light rock to make
a
light,
lamp. Yeah,
or make fire, or many different things.
Yeah.
Many different of those 5 specific elemental uses. So the Mother Crystals, they're gigantic, but they have a heart that if you destroy, they all just sort of disintegrate.
At our point in the story, because we have been destroying them, the only one I can show you on the world map is the remaining one in Wallode's control.
Yeah.
Remember that
It's
this
big
map...
enough to show up on the map.
Yeah.
On the world map.
Yeah. So... the third question is what...
Can you like go up to where the Empire is?
It's right here.
Map?
That is the Empire.
Yeah, so like that. So the way it's like sort of surrounded by ocean above it, like to the north, that was all crystal before. We destroyed it. So there's no longer. It was sort of surrounded by crystal.
Yeah.
Like I think that whole gap where there's lake around it was all crystal.
I don't think that's the case, but it was a big crystal. And then...
Yeah, and it's all gone now.
Yeah. Yep. And so are the other ones as well. Pardon me. The third thing is, I want to ask, what are icons and dominants?
So icons are the gods. There's one for each element, essentially. And the icons choose... There's one for each element, asterisk.
Yeah, one for each element, asterisk, yeah.
We'll get back to that. And each of the icons basically choose one person on the planet to sort of not possess, because they're not like
the people
but
have
they like bestow upon them their power, and they sort of act as like how one would a prophet to like an old-timey god.
Yeah.
So like, yeah. So there's that person who has the god power is called the dominant, and they're called the dominant up. So like, the Phoenix is dominant, Shiva's dominant.
Yeah, etc., etc.
Ramu's dominant, etc., etc.
Yeah.
And the god is the icon.
Yeah. And do you want to list them for posterity? Do you want to list which one is on each element? And again, asterisk, but you know, we'll get to that.
The ones we know of.
Yeah.
At least. So Kupka was Titan's dominant.
Yeah. Titan is Earth.
Our good old loyal potted plant Jill is Shiva's dominant.
Which is ice.
Our former love interest, Sid, was Ramu's dominant before he sadly passed.
Yep.
As love interests tend to do in these sort of things.
Yep.
Our lil baby bro is the Phoenix's dominant. We are Ifrit's dominant.
Yeah, no, we'll get into that when we actually recap the story. For the time being, let's just consider not leave us out of the list. Yeah.
Benedicta was
Garuda.
What the fuck's her name? Garuda's dominant.
Yep.
And Dion is his name, right?
Yes.
Dion is Odin's dominant. Bahamut's dominant. I
Dragon.
One of those.
Dragon.
One of those.
Yep.
Yeah.
And finally, the King of Willowed is Odin's.
The King of Willowed is Odin's dominant. I knew it was one or the other.
Yeah, and he was in the ballroom with the knife.
Right.
Oh man! Come on! I made a clue joke.
I did appreciate that. We should play clues.
You did not appreciate it. You did not appreciate it. You were like stunned and silent.
Well, because I was thinking of something else.
I
was thinking, so I'm getting off track with the recap, but I was just thinking, is our half brother, the little one, I forget his name.
Joshua.
Nope, the other one.
Oh, Olivier.
Yeah. So is he like Ultima's dominant?
No. Ultima, no. I will not go into any more detail, but no.
Fair enough. All right. So yeah, those are the ones that I am aware of.
Yeah.
Which is all of them actually now.
Mm-hmm. I will like do so. There is one that seems like it's crucially missing, right? Do you know?
Leviathan.
Yeah. Do you want me to tell you about it?
Is it relevant to the main story?
The main story mentions it once.
All right, go for it then.
He is just mentioned as the lost icon.
Cool. That seems important.
I think it's going to be DLC because Square Enix announced 2 big DLCs for this game. They did not announce anything about them yet. So, like, I assume one of them is going to be finding Leviathan.
Yeah.
I think that'd be so much fun. So, like, even though it seems like we only have a little bit, we actually might have quite a lot left to do in this game. Because we definitely have to do the DLC. Okay, finally, the final thing I want to ask you, what are bearers?
A bearer is, so, like, randomly in this world, some people are just born with innate magic and some people are not. Most people are born without innate magic, and so they use crystals to do magical things as necessary.
Yeah.
But some people are just born with magic inexplicably.
Yeah. They're not
or
dominants.
At least as of yet, inexplicably.
Yeah.
I don't know if that gets explained later, but like
they're not
just
dominants.
People sometimes. Yeah, they're not blessed by a god in an intimate way like the dominants are. They just have elemental power.
And I also want to point out
said before
go
that the bearers are limited elementally.
They are though. Like I don't think it's been outright said so much as it's just sort of like broadcast through like world building, you know, show don't tell, that like bearers are like only like if the dominant of fire is capable of flamethrower, a fire bearer is capable of lighting a matchstick. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing.
But yeah, the bearers, because the world kind of treats them like shit. Oh hey, is that one of the bomb enemies?
Yeah. In fact, it's a bomb hunt. Very good, Tyler.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, anyway, keep going.
So, the bearers, they have innate magic ability, and for some reason, everyone treats them like shit for it.
Yeah, society has deemed them a lower class.
Yeah. As soon as you can determine that someone is a bearer, they are expected to be, you know, like
a slave.
A slave for everyone else. And I believe it's sort of universal that all of them are sort of expected to be sort of shipped off to get a special tattoo that's put in your face that like marks you as a bearer for one, and also is like made of like poison stuff, so if you try to just get it removed, it could kill you.
Yeah. They're like, another nickname for them is the branded. And it's a quite literal nickname.
Yeah, they've been branded with that little tattoo.
Yeah. The tattoo can be removed though, but by an extremely prolific medical professional, and it's an extreme risk on your life.
Through an extremely difficult medical procedure that so far can be performed by one person.
Difficult and painful.
And painful, yeah. But yeah,
Probably brought a bucket. This looks like the stuff.
No, I'll just grab a handful.
Let's see if there's any more.
But yeah, basically, so as far as we can tell, you can tell someone's a bearer from as young as like being just born.
Yeah. Or even inside the womb.
I don't know if that's consistent. Well, no, because it seemed like that in that conversation she was saying he came out. Like
yeah.
And
yep. Okay.
And so she was like resentful of. But anyway, but there are also people who have been bearers. There was also at least one person who was a bearer for a long time without ever getting branded. So maybe I guess it was possible they were just born to parents who didn't turn them in, or if
didn't get
like
a test.
their powers manifested later, or something like that.
Yeah, bearers' powers can manifest in emergencies, and also, well, they can manifest, but I still think the test would show it up in the same way that, like, you could have, like, a disease, and you can test for the disease immediately, or it can manifest later with terrible side effects. Yeah. But, like, I just assume that they just didn't get them tested. Like, you know.
Yeah. But, yeah, so that's what a bearer. And our little hideaway is where bearers can just be people, because we're basically doing like a freedom thing. We frequently buy or steal or free bearers around the world, and we whisk them away here so they can just exist.
Oh, here you go.
So a lot of people
if you
around
want to see
here,
what someone looks like with their brand, it's this guy.
Yeah. A lot of the people around here will have this.
Yeah.
To keep the Olympic bubbling away for a good old while.
Yeah, so that's what a brand looks like. Weird science. Oh, this was the one where he touched my satchel.
He touched your satchel.
He touched my satchel. At least someone will.
That's so rude.
We went two different ways to that. I went the at least someone would way. At least someone will way.
So rude. Didn't even ask.
I think we gave consent in the end. That is the worst thing I've ever said out loud. Wow.
That's one of those. I feel like that's one of those sentences where it's like as a enunciation or like a inflection test where it's like, say the sentence each time stressing a different word and see how it changes the meaning.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot. Here you are. You earned this.
Oh, really?
All yours.
Thank you.
I've been waiting for someone.
Anyway, with that out of the way, with the set pieces out of the way, I feel like we could probably actually go on to the actual, you know, the actual recap now, because we haven't actually recapped anything. We've just sort of set the story. Just, you know. And so the story starts with our character, Clive.
Right.
Clive is the Duke's firstborn son, the Rosarian Duke's firstborn son.
We don't start there. We start with the Empire group.
I mean, yeah, alright, fine.
I'm sorry. Well, I guess I could see the story just watching your VODs, but like, I just figured, you know, go as exact as we can.
Yeah, fine, alright. You do it then. Because I would prefer to tell it chronologically, but you're probably right.
So we start with our character Wyvern. We are told, we're not told. We're just called Wyvern.
Yeah, our speech box has Wyvern at the top of it.
Yeah,
basically,
and that's how we know our name.
Yeah.
And we're with a group of people who are Imperial soldiers. So we're like an Imperial, like I think we're like a
we're a little
strike group.
We're
like
a
strike force, basically.
We're a little hit squad, yeah, a little insurgent hit squad.
And we're just sort of making our way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, we're homebound. And there's a big battle going on nearby between
Dhalmekia and the Ironbloods.
Yes, Dhalmekia and the Ironbloods, the Republicans.
Goddamn Republicans.
The Dhalmekian Republic. So, and then it cuts to a, like, council meeting. or something, like a meeting that I don't remember the contents of that meeting.
Yeah.
Because I was too focused on...
It's a meeting between the leaders of Dhalmekia and the leaders of Wallode. Dhalmekia is asking Wallode for their assistance, and Wallode are like, lol, nah, you have Titan, just use him. And then it falls to me to remind you of this fact, because this is something that I actually only just realized. That means Benedict is Wallodian.
Right.
Like, I don't think this ever really came up, because world politics and Benedicta's story are, like, two opposite ends of this game's, like, narrative. But, yeah,
right.
Benedict is Wallodian. She was, like, a Wallodian, like, warrior. Like...
Right.
This is just remember that. But, yeah. And then it turns out Benedict is banging Kupka. Kupka's the, you know, the Dhalmekian whatever, we've already been through that.
Yeah.
And so Kupka takes to the field, and he is met in force by, against Shiva's dominant.
The Shiva's dominant, yeah.
Who the Iron Bloods have.
And we just kind of watch, and we find that our little strike force's goal is to take out Shiva's dominant.
Yeah.
So we're there to kill her.
Yeah. At some point along the way, we get fucking bonked though, and we have a nice 2-hour flashback.
Yeah.
2 hours.
We have a approximately demo length flashback, where we find that our character his name is Clive, and Clive Rossfield, and he was the son of the Duke of Rosaria.
Yeah, the firstborn son.
The firstborn son, but he was not the Phoenix's dominant, which historically
the
Phoenix's dominant has been the firstborn son of that family line.
Instead, it's the secondborn, his brother Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua. Also, he has a little puppy named Torgal.
And you can see Torgal on the screen right now. He's grown up into a big old doggo.
And a friend named Jill.
Yeah.
He's there too.
Yep, as a childhood friend who the game really wants to insist we have romantic feelings for.
But she's really just there.
Yeah.
You can see her now, just being there.
Well, no, she's helping in the fight. Sort of.
Sort of. You were in the map, I thought you were just gonna teleport away, and I was like,
bye, Jill!
Time to help, Jill. Bye! Anyway, we flash back, and we find that, like, we can use magic, but we're not, like, a bearer. And we're not a dominant either.
Yeah, and it's very strange. Yeah, it's a little strange.
They don't ever explain that, do they?
Well, they do. They explain it by, you know, eventually, like, leading into the fact that Clive is a dominant.
Yeah, but, like, before that, they don't really pay it much mind.
Well, they say it's because he's just been blessed by the Phoenix to be Joshua's shield.
Right. So, yeah. Turns out Clive's dad's cool. Clive's mom is definitely not cool.
Oh, yeah.
She's very not cool. And then there's this, their goal is to take Joshua to the altar, to this Phoenix's shrine thingy.
Yeah, as part of a ritual.
The Phoenix dominants are supposed to go to get the blessing of the Phoenix, so they can, like, go to battle or something.
Yeah, they want to take over the Iron Blood's land because the Blight is creeping in.
There was a threat of some sort, so they needed to get Phoenix's blessing. They need to go to the shrine, as is their tradition, so they can, you know, figure out what to do about that.
Yeah.
So, on the way there, on the way there, they get ambushed by the Empire, who basically wipe out, like, everyone there. Like, almost everyone.
Yeah, you died. Remember?
I did die.
Remember?
Yeah, there was a guard there named Tyler.
Yeah. And they died.
So
Turtle dead.
They got ambushed, and during that whole thing going on, the Duke was killed, and in the ensuing chaos, Joshua's dominant was unleashed, basically, in what we call
the priming process. He went prime.
He went fully prime, so he basically lost control of himself.
Well, going fully prime is not the same as losing control. Going prime is the act of having your body transform into that of the dominant, so you can go prime and still have control over yourself.
I would argue he also
lost control. Yeah, I just say that that's a separate thing.
So he went fully prime, and he also lost control of himself.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure those were separate. Yeah.
And Clive also goes prime, because turns out, surprise, also a dominant.
Also another fire dominant. Yeah.
That's weird.
It's never happened historically in all of Valisthea's records, essentially. That's how, that's how weird it is.
So that's why we said there's a dominant for every icon. Asterisk.
Yeah,
there's dominant for every element.
Asterisk.
There's 2 for fire, Phoenix and Ifrit. So Ifrit basically cooks that little turkey, and Clive.
Jesus fucking Christ, Tyler! He cooks the turkey. Yeah. All right.
Kills the Phoenix, which oxymoron if ever I've seen one.
Yeah, the game does this thing about really trying to make us believe that the Phoenix dies there. And I'll say this as well. The game also does this thing about really trying to make us believe that it wasn't Clive, even though it was, like, really obviously Clive. Like, Clive explodes in a pillar of fire and then is the Ifrit. But, like, the first act of the story is, you know...
Yeah, Clive is really intent on finding who killed Joshua. When, like,
it's him.
It's really, really, really obvious that it's him. And, like, it even seems like after he figures that out, or he, like, it seems even then like he knew, he's just coming to terms with it. But it was very strange that the game really tried to convince us that, like, what we saw happen didn't actually happen.
Yeah.
But anyways.
The game thinks gaslighting is a story element. a writing process, you know?
Oh, hold on. I'm actually gonna have to go downstairs and go to the bathroom, and while I'm down there, I have to order food because I need to have dinner at some point.
Yeah. I will continue the recap, which means you'll have to come back to the recap having advanced along a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I'm getting too distracted.
That's alright.
So I need to, like, separate and order food so I can have food.
Yeah, you are hungry.
Yeah, so I'll be right back.
Yeah. So, in the meantime, in the flashback, Ifrit mutilates Phoenix to death, and Clive finally comes back in the future time.
Don't forget to mention how his mom, like, totally iced her 2 maids.
I didn't. Oh yeah. So the finale of the flashback is like Clive being taken prisoner by the Empire. Because it turns out it was the mom that betrayed Rosaria to the Empire. And the mom fucking, like, slits the throat of the maids that were witness to this. Yeah, Clive comes to in present time again. Now we know why he's a part of the Empire, because he was, like, stolen. And they continue to fight through their path until they finally reach a little group of Ironbloods that are hauling along a girl who... Again, with the game gaslighting us, we definitely don't immediately fucking recognize as Jill, the childhood friend. Like, we don't. It's like we go through like a whole ass fight where we beat the shit out of her and she's like unconscious on the ground, and Clive is like standing over her with the sword like at her throat, and then he's like, "Oh wait, this is Jill." And then he obviously can't fucking kill her because friend. So he beats the shit out of his little remaining members of the little hit squad, and then fucking bolts of lightning crash down. and our gay lover, Sid, appears. Sid saves us, and takes us back to the hideaway, and up on a cliff, another woman is watching, and she identifies, like, really, really far away. It's not like she can see who it is, but she sees the lightning, and she's like, oh, I know who the fuck that is. I know that's fucking Sid. That little fucker. Little stupid dumb fuck. Little bitch baby. So we go back, and Sid is like, you got some really fucking crazy powers there, bruv. You want to help us, like, help bearers? And Clive's like, no, I've got to find who killed my brother. Even though it's Clive. And so Sid's like, alright, well, I've definitely seen reports of a fire dominant in this area, which just so happens to be an area that we want to go help, because they're in trouble at the moment. I definitely am not just making this up on the spot. And he wasn't. There actually was. And so they go off, and they go to that village, and it's like being ransacked by Benedicta, because she's also looking for the fire dominant. And we more or less fucking, like, free the village, but Benedicta actually does have a dominant in her hands. She, like, scoops them up, and we sort of learn that, like, dominants have, like, a sixth sense about when other dominants are nearby, right? So... ah, shit, there's chat messages. Motherfuckers, little two emotions are emoted. When you're so dense, you become, Arrow Ace. Yeah. When the pussy gen are neutral, so good you become an enemy of the state. Sorry, I didn't see the chat, mistake. Hello, we're recapping everything, the whole story, because I lost all the VODs. Will Aretha ever stop lore dumping? Most likely. Yeah, eventually. We're gonna recap the whole story, mistake, because this is the only VOD that we have of this game so far now. So, Benedicta actually does have the fire dominant under her control. So we go from the village that she, like, ransacked to steal the fire dominant, to the keep where she's, like, keeping them. And we climb up the keep, we sort of intermittently see scenes of her torturing a fire dominant and another woman who's, like, hanging out with him, to, like, Clive and Sid climbing the thing. Sid nearly dies, and then we get to the top, and Clive has a showdown with Benedicta, and he beats the shit out of her. She kicks our dog twice, we kick her ass, and then we steal her powers. It's, like, kind of, like, we've never done it before. Like, it's kind of insane. And, like, we didn't choose to do it either. It's sort of like, we reached out to, like, hit her or some fucking shit. I don't remember exactly. And we're like, and the wind starts going off of her and onto us. And we steal her powers. And she gets away with some personal guards as, like, the keep starts collapsing. And the fire dominant freeze themselves because they are fucking dominant, along with their little, like, ally. And they also get out. And I believe it's at this point that we learn the fire dominant is, oh no, surprise, the Phoenix, Joshua. Who would have ever believed that the Phoenix was harder to kill than we thought? Oh no, etc., etc. So, yeah, we escape the keep, and Benedicta's alive still, and as she's, like, making her escape with a little retinue of guards, they get ambushed by, like, bandits, and the bandits, like, kill all the male guards, but they're very, very, very clearly imply the idea that they're going to, like, sexually assault Benedicta before they sell her for money, and this, like, triggers her going prime, even though she doesn't have her powers, but it's a different kind of prime. It's, like, in crazy prime. Like, we know what Garuda looks like when she goes prime with Garuda, and it's, like, different. It's, like, her mind is broken kind of prime. And so we go fight Garuda again, And we're not able really to make a dent as little Clive. So what happens is that we go Prime, and this is the second time that we've gone Prime, and in defeating Garuda, Clive comes to the realization that he is Ifrit and he is the one that killed his brother, even though his brother is not dead anymore. So he is, like, unable to stop, though. Ifrit goes mad, and so Sid, like, turns into Ramu and, like, slaps us across the head to knock us silly. And we are all like, I am the bad person! Kill me! And Sid's like, shut the fuck up. I've got the trail of a fire dominant. That's what you were looking for, right? And that's confusing because we've just come to the conclusion that there is no fire dominant and we're the one that killed Joshua, but there is a fire dominant? What? This don't make sense. And so we postpone our suicidal ideology and go on a trip with Sid and his friend Gav, fucking Gav, to like learn about this other fire dominant. And we learn fuck, I'm having trouble remembering exactly what they learn.
I return.
Cool, you can take over. When we're post Clive's suicidal ideation, we just find Gav, who's like got information of the fire dominant. Where did they go after that?
I don't. It didn't matter though. It wasn't like an important place. It was just like a little village in nowhere.
No, wasn't it Rosaria? It was
think
Rosaria.
it was.
Yeah. No, it was Rosaria. Yeah. So Gav is like, yeah, they're going to Rosaria. And so Clive and now Jill, Clive and Jill, who's now fully healed after Clive beat the shit out of her, head to Rosaria. And they go to Phoenix's Gate, the place where it all happened, and they're like, we can't get in because we're not a fire dominant. And then Jill's like, you're a fucking idiot. And Clive's like, all right. And he puts his hand on and they can get in because they're a fire dominant. But all the mechanisms inside are active and angry and try to kill them. And so they get to the bottom, and when they get to the bottom of this, like, this, like, massive underground tunnel, Clive sees the same looking cloaked figure that he's been following that is also what we've been seeing as Joshua, but it is distinctly different because when it takes the hood off, it's actually Clive. And it's like, Clive has this, like, big battle against his own mind Ifrit, where he sort of comes to terms with the fact that he's done bad thing in the past, and like he can still use Ifrit's power for good even if he did something bad, and like it's like self-realization-y and stupid. And then he comes out of the fight and he's like, I'm not going to explain anything to you, Jill, and then they leave. And yeah, they leave Phoenix's Gate. And Jill is like, okay, cool, now it's my turn to have trauma. So now Jill is like, she's gotta like work on...
Their entire relationship is built on trauma dumping.
Yeah. But before that, Clive is like, alright, fine, I guess I'll go help Sid do his thing. And Sid's like, well, guess what, motherfuckers? It's time to take down the mother crystals because they're sapping the land! And that's what we learn. That's
what Sid just kind of... I know, like, I know he's trustworthy because, like, you know, but like I like how he just assures us that this is what's happening, doesn't tell us how he knows, and we just kind of like accept it.
Motherfucker having mind battles with their inner demon. Okay, Naruto.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh my god, this is Naruto.
Yeah. Yeah. So we the first mother crystal that we hit is that the Iron Blood one?
No, because the Iron Blood took over the Rosarian crystal. The first one we took was I know the Empire was the second one we took. It was
No, that's not true either. The Empire is the most recent one we took.
Oh, right.
Let's look at the map. So there's one, like, oops. There's one...
It was the cryo crystal, wasn't it? It wasn't Dalmekia, because it wasn't...
Kupka's final battle. I think it was this one.
It wasn't...
I think it was this one. Because there's like... Sambrek had 2, technically. Like, this is like a little area that's kind of related to Sambrek, known as... No, actually, that's not right either. I think it was the Iron Bloods one first.
I don't think the Iron Bloods had one, though.
Yeah, they had one out here. Once it catches up.
No, because that's the one we went to with Jill.
Yeah.
That was like a later one. The first one we went to when we went to with Sid.
Was a thundery one. No, that's the thundery one is this one over here. I don't know. Yeah. The first one we went to was one with Sid. I just don't remember which one it was.
I think it was past Rosaria, like up in the north, but like not to the Empire. Like to... I don't know. I don't remember where the crystals are.
No, I think you're right, actually. I think there was one up here. Maybe. I don't remember. We went to a crystal.
Yeah, we went to a crystal that wasn't like... That was like lore specific in that it was a crystal, but not lore specific enough to have like a nation attached to it or anything.
Or it probably did, and who cares? We went to a crystal.
Right.
We learnt about ether floods as well, which are these like...
My brain is hurting from the lore, father. Are the good guys going to win? The bad guys sound bad, and like they're winning.
Don't worry about it, nephew. We're only getting started.
Yeah, we're only at the beginning. So we went to a crystal.
We haven't hit the time skip yet.
Yeah. The 5 years later, we're about to though. we went to a crystal. On our way to the crystal, we sort of accidentally left the trail back to our... Oh no, hold on. I'm like skipping stuff. Ugh.
Yeah. So
I'll let you take over from here. My brain hurt.
Let's see.
We went to the crystal with Sid.
Yeah. At some point, we had led we didn't just... Did you established the whole Benedicta thing, right?
Oh yeah, no, we're past Benedicta. Clive took her powers. Clive fought Garuda, realized that he was Ifrit, and had a suicidal phase.
Benedicta died.
Then we had talk with Sid and Gav was like, but there really is another fire dominant, and Clive was like, alright, I'll put my suicidal ideations on the side while I investigate that.
It was well, once we got out of the Phoenix's Rest, we ran into Benedicta and killed her, right?
No.
Is that when that happened?
No. It happened almost immediately afterwards. It happened almost immediately afterwards.
Benedicta was dead before we went to the first crystal. I know that.
Benedicta was dead before what?
Before we destroyed the first crystal.
Yeah, no, I'd said we did Benedicta almost immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, we were walking out of the keep from having a Clive versus Benedicta fight when it became a Clive versus Garuda fight. It was literally immediately afterwards.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just trying to, like, when was the Clive versus Benedicta fight relative to exiting Phoenix's Rest after the whole... that thing.
Yeah, literally immediately.
But, yeah, that happened. We killed her, but we sort of just left her, like, respectfully. We left her corpse there, because we were unconscious, and Sid just kind of carried her off. And then later, we cut to Kupka receiving a package, which heavily implied to be Benedicta's head, addressed to him from Sid, so he naturally gets very, very pissed because he was in love with Benedicta, and he wants to kill Sid. Head for a head and all that.
Yeah.
Eye
for an eye, gotta hand it to you, etc., etc.
Etc., etc. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta recap everything. We're starting for it's been a minute.
Yeah.
So we deal so Sid, not Sid. Kupka is determined to kill us now. And later we deal with something at a village that's sort of nearby our hideaway that's like sympathetic to bearers and also I think filled with a lot of refugee Rosarians. I think is what's going on there too.
More or
There's
less.
like refugee Rosarians. someone gives us our dad's armor. That's cool. But while we're heading back to our hideaway from there, one of Kupka's goons sees us and finds out where our hideaway is. Then later,
as we're finally getting the first crystal,
we, Jill and Sid and Torgal head to the crystal, the first crystal, wherever the fuck it is, and
I died.
Destroy it. Oh damn!
It's this dragon fight. You know how it would be. I had to try so many times the first time.
Put a prediction up whether we'll be able to get through all of the lore and actually do more story in this stream, or if it's just gonna have to wait.
No.
So,
yeah,
so
we get
destroy
through
the crystal. Sid dies in the process.
Yeah, and while that's happening, Kupka launches an
Jill
all-out
is
assault.
Entirely unnecessary.
Yeah. And while that's happened, Kupka launches an all-out assault.
On our hideaway, basically crushes it. He goes full prime with Titan, demolishes it, crushes it to the ground, and before we can fully
fully process the death of our lover and the destruction of our home, the game is just like 5 years later, and we don't really talk about it anymore.
We've had extensive discussions, and we'll probably revisit that topic later about how the game doesn't really let us absorb things.
Yeah. It blows us slow to early and then it leaves.
Early all the time.
Yeah.
So we cut to 5 years later.
Sid is
Clive has taken the name of Sid as a title.
Yep, and he's sort of in the middle of Dhalmekia attempting to recruit bearers.
He hasn't tried to destroy any more crystals in the past 5 years. He's just kind of been idly freeing bearers. A lot of bearers are mad at him because destroying crystal had some political shockwaves or something like that.
Yep.
Not quite sure.
Yeah, that's more or less it. Bearers are being treated even worse now, essentially.
Yeah. So, not sure why, because with less crystals, surely you'd want bearers. You know?
Right, but if their thought pattern is rule with fear, then and they want to make a tighter rule, then they'd make more fear, right?
Right.
So Clive is sort of trying to get bearers because they've built a new hideout. This one, on the ocean. Boy, sure we don't hope upset Leviathan.
Yeah, sure would be terrible if a big guy smashed it up. Would be
yeah, it would be pretty
if that
bad.
Happened. But what are the odds of that happening a second time? Huh?
Yeah, so
I'm sure he's gotten past 5 years. Spoiler alert, he hasn't.
Yeah.
He's just as mad as ever.
Yeah. So we sort of decide that the next crystal we should take out is
political things happen. So the Empire starts making a move the Empire decides to fuck our treaties because the Blight is encroaching on them and they're getting nervous. So the Emperor makes a move on a Willode, I think. He decides to fuck his treaties with Willode. He starts moving in on Willode to try and take some of their land, to get more because the Blight is spreading.
Yeah.
He needs more viable land to grow to make resources, basically.
Yep.
And while that's happening, Clive and Co. Basically see an opportunity to take a crystal. They figure they're not gonna go to Dhalmekia because they figure Kupka is going to help the fight, and they figure that's an obvious trap. If he appears to not be guarding the crystal in Dhalmekia, he's spent the past 5 years trying to trap them. So they're like, nope, we're not gonna do that one.
And instead, they go for
They go to the Rosarian crystal, which has been taken over by the Ironbloods.
Yeah, and
who after the Empire cleaned out Rosaria, the Ironbloods moved in.
Yeah, and it should be noted that Jill is of Ironblood. No, is she, or is she something?
No, she was taken by the Ironbloods when the Ironbloods moved in.
She spent a long time in their captivity. It's sort of hinted at that the leader of the Iron Bloods, the religious leader, was very sexual assaulty to her.
Yeah, he was very abusive in various forms. Let's just assume all forms of abuse took place.
Yeah. And so this is sort of Jill's moment to do her.
Yeah, this is her cathartic thing.
Yeah.
We also reunite with Clive's uncle.
Yes, Byron Rosfield. Who is he your favorite character?
I wouldn't say favorite, but he is very, like, that moment is one of my favorites.
Oh yeah,
that moment where they reunite.
That we now have lost to time. Oh boy.
I still have the tears.
Yeah. Tyler legitimately cried when it happened.
I did cry.
Yeah.
Because I'll describe the scene. What happens is you can watch it on his solo.
Yeah.
But what happens
if you type exclamation point YouTube.
In order to prove that Clive is indeed himself and not just some jackass pretending to be Byron's like dead nephew.
Hi, I'm Clive. Definitely give me all your money. Like, you know.
Yeah, because everyone thinks Clive is dead at that point. He acts out a scene from like a play or a book or something
that they used to act out as kids.
That he and his uncle used to play as when he was a kid, and it's just very touching the way that the uncle like recognizes it and like falls into it while he's like shaking and like slowly coming to realization, and then they hug, and it cuts to Jill awkwardly just kind of standing there.
Listen, if you took a shot for every single time the game cuts to Jill awkwardly standing there trying to remind us that she exists, you would fucking die of alcohol poisoning. That would be death.
Yeah, but if the game just took Jill out of any scene that didn't need her presence, then she wouldn't be in the game.
Right. Wow. No, there's like a couple of scenes where it's just Clive and Jill.
The problem with her character.
Yeah,
but like, does it need to?
Well, it's funny. So I actually want to break the recap up for a sec by asking you something. People say that about Vaughn and 12. Like, everyone thinks Vaughn is a tacked on added weight to 12's story and is not necessary.
Oh, like literally? Wasn't he literally added on?
That was my initial thought, but I actually think that's fake news. I think that people from the development team have actually come out and said, no, Vaughn was actually planned from the beginning. Which makes it worse. But like, do you feel the same about Vaughn? I know you really like Vaughn and you like the relationship between Vaughn and Balthier. But, like, can you say that it's similar? Like, Vaughn is a very non-character in that story. All the important scenes are, like, Ash and Barsh talking to, you know...
Right,
fucking...
but the thing is, I feel like Vaughn sort of... Because we start with him, we sort of, like, attach to him in the beginning, and then, so the later scenes where he doesn't really have much of a presence, it's more realistic for us to sort of project onto Vaughn and be like, I'm not really a part of this whole political situation, but I'm observing curiously.
Okay.
And seeing how I can influence it, like, as just some dude that, like, ended up here, you know? So, like...
It still would be better if he was actually part of the story overall, but, like...
Yeah, it would be.
It coincidentally works out.
Less egregious.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's less egregious with him because he, like, was there and, like, he is still the main character, ostensibly. Even if he's not always the one driving the scenes, he is still driving the plot for the most part. And, you know, he is the protagonist. And Jill...
There are a lot of that.
Jill isn't there.
Yeah.
There are scenes here where it seems like she literally was not meant to be there because she doesn't do anything.
Yeah, the scene where like Sid is dying.
Clive is
like holding him in his arms. Clive is sobbing, like loud, angry, ugly sobbing, and Jill is just there.
She's just there,
pulling a sad face.
That scene is like the most egregious in my mind when I think of like scenes where Jill just didn't need to be there, because like that whole mission even she didn't contribute anything.
No, she contributed a little bit of ice damage.
Like to that gameplay, yeah, but like Sid and Clive were like bantering or whatever. I think Jill had like 2 lines, and like
Jill is like the friend in the friend group that isn't really funny. So like a friend says something funny and like everyone else laughs and she laughs, but like she's like, yeah, haha.
Yeah.
Like awkwardly.
She laughs like a little too loud.
Yeah.
And it makes everyone stop laughing.
Yeah. That's
I'm
Jill.
a dick.
That's Jill. Anyway,
So
so we
go back to try to do that boss again while I'm continuing this.
I
Yeah, that's the most egregious part
yeah,
of
right.
it.
I suppose I should do something with my time, huh? But yeah, no, that's so they decide to take the Iron Blood Crystal back, and this is sort of Jill's time to finally have a bit of a character.
Yeah, brief though it was.
Yeah, she really does get a really cool badass moment in taking that crystal, where she like has this really cool speech, and her voice actor like fucking like really pushes it to the edge, and like it's a really cool moment, and it's kind of like all she gets, like, you know.
Yep. And then she packs it back in.
Yeah, she packs it back in.
But yeah, we kill basically all of the Iron Bloods, and then we destroy the crystal.
Yep.
And then we fuck off.
Yep, that's it.
And we save whatever bearers and other, like, they had non-bearer slaves as well.
Yeah,
we just
like
freed
that's how
whoever was
bad
there.
that's how bad they are. They have like bearer slaves, and they have non-bearer slaves. You know,
It's like anyone that wasn't an Iron Blood was a slave to them. So
Yeah.
it was just like whatever. So we freed whoever, or like, well, we didn't free them. We just told them to leave because shit was going down. So they were like, peace.
yeah.
So they left.
We did the thing where we warned the police officers who were like guarding the inmates we warned the good police officers who were guarding the inmates that there's going to be a riot today and probably at this day, and probably don't come into work. You know.
That's not what I thought.
Have you not like, that's a trope? Yeah, I would have thought living in America even more so.
The trope in America is you call the one person who was nice to you at school and tell them not to come in today.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I wasn't going to go with school shooting,
that's
Tyler.
my immediate thought.
Tyler, Jesus
I'm
fucking
American.
Christ.
That's
Tyler,
where it goes
what the
here.
actual fuck?
That's the trope here.
Tyler, I'm the one
That's
that
the
did the
trope.
trope. You did a trope, yeah, you just did a fucked up one.
Yeah, but that's the more prominent trope around here. So
Jesus,
that's where my mind immediately went.
Jesus fucking Christ, Tyler. Anyway, they decide to like
So, yeah, once we take out the Iron Blood crystal, we're kind of on a roll at that point. So we decide, fuck Kupka, let's go get his crystal. I think is the next one we go after?
That's what I was about to say. So we are undecided on our next plan, actually, when we get news that Kupka is now ravaging Rosaria. He's like destroying it. And we're like, okay,
right.
This is another trap, but you know what? Let's fucking fall into this one. Like, let's go beat the shit out of him. We've had
That's
enough
what I
of
meant
this.
by the fuck Kupka. That's what I was thinking. I remember our next action was fuck Kupka.
Yeah.
So I like how this turns into a 3D bullet hell. That's fun.
Yeah. So yeah, we decide we've had enough of Kupka and his shenanigans. And we're gonna go willingly fall into one of his traps. So he starts ravaging.
Because we're pretty sure we're strong enough to fuck him up anyway.
We're ravaging Rosaria. Well, he is, sorry.
He's ravaging, yeah.
And we like willingly fall into his trap. Torgal goes anime.
That we find out that our mom is in bed with the Emperor, and it's just kind of
but that just happens at some point. Yeah, I don't think it necessarily needs to be said now. It's a thing that happens at some point.
Yeah. So yeah, we go after Kupka.
Torgal goes
And
anime, and we beat him.
Torgal does go anime.
We don't kill him,
We fuck him
though.
up.
We steal his
Yeah.
hands.
I'm sure we were about to, but then we just kind of
We schlorp his earth power.
yeah, and then that incapacitates us for a bit, long enough for some dude
From Walode.
from Walode. I didn't recognize him as from Walode. He was just some dude to me.
Yeah.
Some little fruit to come in, grab Kupka, and fuck off. So we determined from that, we're like, yep, off to Walode to get Kupka. Or,
Well, no.
did we go to Dalmekia then?
We
'Cause
went
we're
to
like, well, Kupka's
Dalmekia.
gone.
We went to Dalmekia to finish him off and to destroy the Dalmekian crystal.
Right. The Walode crystal isn't... Okay,
Yeah,
right, right. I'm
we
following.
haven't even gotten to Walode yet in our playthrough. Like, Walode is the final stop, essentially.
Walode took Kupka back to Dalmekia.
Yeah,
the
to, like,
Walodian guy.
heal him.
And then hung out with him for a while, whispering sweet nothings into his ear about Benedicta and the crystal, and how he should totally drink some ether. It'll be super cool, I promise. So we meet another fruit in Dalmekia,
Lubor.
and we help him out with this thing.
Lubor.
Who, as fun as Lubor is, he's not like super important. He's just kind of the dude in that town. So we talk to him, we solve his problem, and he gets us passage into like the domain where the crystal is. So we go there, we handle his problem, we get passage, we go to where the crystal is, we fight our way down through the dungeon, and we find Kupka sipping on that sweet ether.
Yep.
and
Kupka's
going
crazy prime.
And we have a very long multi-phase fight with him. And now I have to go get my food. So I'll be right back. So.
Oh, good.
I will be right back. Can you handle the recap from here?
I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I don't know if I can.
Yeah, okay, you focus on that. I'll take it over when I get back.
Oh. Alright. Only half fucking way through. Jesus Christ, this fight. Ow! Alright, all out of high potions. Missed my grapple chance. Use a stone skin tonic. You've gotta be fucking kidding me! God damn brute justice! It's not the time to use that skill, Clive! There's a fucking thing dropping on your head! Fuck's sake, man! Auto combat can be a fucking bitch sometimes. Ugh!
You've a keen eye. An excellent choice. I do like a customer who knows what he wants.
Bro, let's go.
And what can I do for you?
Okay, I return.
Excellent choice.
I fucking died to... Oops. Oh, what is this? Sorry, I just want to see what this is. Oh, it's Crash Rumble. Who cares? Free update available now. Didn't I already? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot to show you, Tyler. Characters have costumes now. There's, like, costumes for them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And you can, like, visually equip whatever sword you want, even, like, over the...
Oh, yeah, you told me that.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. After defeating Kupka, like finally killing him and getting his crystal destroyed.
So we kill Kupka, we destroy the Domakin crystal, and then it cuts to the Willodian fruit and the Willodian king, waxing philosophical about how easy Kupka is to manipulate, from which we determined that Kupka was being manipulated the whole time.
Yeah.
So that's cool. So for whatever reason, the Willodian king wants the world in chaos, I guess.
Yeah.
Some guys just want to watch the world burn.
He's the one that sent Kupka the head.
The head, labeled from Sid, so that this whole
Yeah,
thing
have a look
would
at the
happen.
outfits.
Okay.
So there's this one.
Funky.
And then Jill gets a really nice one. I really like the look of hers.
Ooh, yeah, keep that one on her.
And you can make Doggo blue.
Yeah.
But I like him with these better. And give the Chocobo Barding!
Aw. Cutie.
Yeah. And you can also,
Now,
like, you can equip whatever weapon visibly you want over...
Equip his dull blade.
Is that a thing?
I would guess it's the most basic looking sword, I guess.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you don't have to. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay. Well then why the... Never mind. Personally, the one that I like the most isn't even on here, but I like the Invictus. Because it's pointy. You know, most swords are, Aretha. Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, the Willodian was manipulating us the whole time or something. And then we haven't really been tracking Joshua at all.
Yeah,
right, we were supposed to figure out a while ago that Joshua was alive.
Oh no, I already said that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just kind of forgot about
Joshua's sort of been journeying alongside us, but like not literally alongside it. Like he's been like taking a lot of similar paths to us. He like
just coincidentally.
Yeah.
Like the same way.
He goes to Walode long before we do to try and convince Dion of this thing called Ultima. So we should probably breach that topic now of like what Ultima is. We don't really know yet, but we know Ultima wants
something
us.
that wants Clive.
Yeah.
But Clive is too... I think from what I can gather from the things that Ultima says is that Clive...
He's got too much willpower.
His willpower is too linked to the people around him and connections he has. So they figure destroy the connections he has and his willpower will go away. Because that's how things work. If your like willpower is derived from your connection to your family, then you kill the family and the willpower goes away. That's how that works. That's how that's always worked in anime, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, never mind the fact that like the time when Clive had the most willpower was when Joshua died, or he thought he did.
Yeah.
For like 10 years or whatever. So never mind that. Anyway,
Yeah, so stuff sort of happens. I don't think much important stuff happens until we, like,
It's
decide to
mostly
go...
political stuff.
Yeah, until we decide to go to, the Imperials.
We're kind of on a roll. So we decide to go fuck up the Empire next.
Yeah, and destroy
like,
their
that's,
crystal.
like, that's the next crystal that's, like, accessible to us.
Yeah, the
and
last
we figure,
one.
Like, if we take out the Empire crystal, then that's, like, that sends a message, basically, because it's fucking huge. It's a fucking huge one. Why is delivering the Star Rubies locked?
I don't know, honestly. It's frustrating, because I'd like to continue doing it.
Alright, you focus on the fight. So we go to the Empire, and when we get there, there's some obstacles to getting there, but they truly don't matter in the grand scheme of things.
No.
When we get
there... That was not the time to use brute justice! I hate the auto combat sometimes. I fucking... No, because I won't be able to do it without it.
Right.
Blind justice, not brute justice. I'm not even gonna fucking continue that attempt. I'm not gonna lose 90% of my health in the first 30 seconds of the fight, because the game was like, I'm gonna use a skill that makes you stand still for 20 seconds immediately before he charges you.
Right. So we head to the Empire, and when we get there, or not immediately when we get there, but sometime after we get there, and we're trying to figure out how to get close to the crystal. Bahamut, who is the icon, who is Dion's icon. Dion is the son of the Emperor.
Actually, I think we should probably go into the details about that, actually.
Hmm?
I
was talking about the shit with Goots, like, that probably wasn't important.
No, like, the Dion and Joshua stuff, and... Oh, were you about to?
Oh, right.
So yeah, Joshua arrives
I was gonna go with, and then we cut back to, like, a flashback.
I don't know, do whatever.
So, we find that Bahamut's kind of going crazy, burning the Empire.
That's what I was talking about. I would have put the context to that. Not like literally why, but you know, whatever.
I mean, you can if you want.
But I'm fighting really hard fight.
Okay, then focus on that. So, well, I guess they don't give us the flashback until after the fight. So I'll back up then a little bit. So when Joshua gets there, he goes to Willode to try and convince Dion of the existence of and the influence of Ultima on the Emperor specifically.
Yeah.
Also, we find out Dion's gay, so that's cool.
Yeah, not gay as in like the way we jokingly say things are gay. Like Dion is in a homosexual relationship.
That I've called multiple people fruits. Like he's literally like he kisses a guy.
Yeah.
Like literally right in front of us.
Yeah, he is
not in front of us, but in front of us, the audience.
Yeah. Like dude's fucking gay, and good for him.
So Clive would be cool with it, I think.
Oh yeah.
So we also we get a little thing where we find that Dion confronted the Emperor. The Emperor is now Olivier, by the way. The ex-Emperor. He confronted the ex-Emperor. And tried to tell him that Olivier is evil and like under Ultima control or something like that.
Yeah.
Or that the Empress, our mom, was. Either way, both bad news, basically. And the Emperor wasn't having it. So, he just told Dion basically to go fuck off and do what he's told. And then he left, and the Empress talked some mad shit about his bloodline and how gross it was,
Yeah.
how icky.
And then
And-
he like returns to his chambers with his like boyfriend, and he like just outright declares like, okay, like I'm gonna fucking kill, like I'm gonna kill the Olivier and restore balance to the Empire.
So he goes and tries to kill Olivier, but his dad jumps in front of the sword, and that kind of fucks him up.
We don't,
So
we don't get to see that part until afterwards, though. So essentially, what we see is that he like makes the declaration, and then from Clive's perspective, we arrive in the Empire, and suddenly
it's all burning.
Bahamut is destroying it all. Bahamut is going crazy, and we don't know why.
Right. Also, the Phoenix is there, so we know that Joshua's alive.
Yeah, we finally like Clive gets his realization.
But also, like,
I strongly believe that should be
earlier. So, like, that's even inconsistent in the game.
Yeah.
Because, like, Clive realized Joshua was alive earlier.
He didn't really. It was when it was like a...
We saw him there and he had a phoenix feather. So, like,
it was in his, like, nearly dead state. So it was, like, supposed to sort of, like...
I guess.
Like, be a... Was it a hallucination or was it real? Sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Right. But anyway. Also, Yoke's a character. I don't know if he's done anything, like, super lore relevant besides hanging around Joshua all the time. Oh, Joshua absorbed Ultima at some point. Did we say that?
Joshua what?
He, like, absorbed Ultima?
Oh, yeah, I forgot that part.
Yeah, he did do that. He's been holding Ultima for a while. Whatever. Anyway, there's like a confrontation where basically we find, well, we kind of already knew, but we find that Clive's mom basically only cared about her kids if they were of pure blood or magic, but like cool magic, not like bearer magic. Like,
yeah,
god magic. So she cared about Joshua because he was blessed by Phoenix, but he's dead and she's very upset about that.
Except he's not.
Quote unquote. Except he's not. But then also something, I don't know what the fuck happened. She like killed herself. That's cool. Also, we found that Olivier was like
actually really was
possessed by Ultima, I think.
No, I think yeah, something along those lines.
Yeah. I don't know if he is Ultima or if he's just possessed by. Because the thing is, if he is Ultima, then like, what the fuck did she give birth to, right? I presume she gave birth to an ostensibly normal child
the stork
who was then possessed by Ultima.
No, it was the stork. You know how yeah.
Yeah. She laid an egg.
Yeah, as you do.
Anyway.
I've won the
fight. Yeah, they have that whole...
Because it's stunned. Yeah, it's stunned and I'm really low health. There you go.
Yay!
That was a bitch of a fight. It always is. I can't wait to do it on New Game Plus when it'll be level of fucking 100.
So yeah, I think that's basically where we left off.
More or less.
Took, Dion,
there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more. So, after doing
Ultima
that
is the sky purple.
Yeah, Ultima is like I'm gonna like fucking accelerate the process of the purge and make lots of ether floods happen and make the sky purple, and all the ether floods. The ether flood like turns
I'm
shit
gonna fuck
into
it up until Clive stops having willpower.
yeah. Ether floods turn shit into like zombie versions of it that are much harder to kill and much more resilient, and like
Because it's magic. You're pumping normal humans full of magic that makes them crazy.
Yeah.
And magic.
And ether floods usually only pop up underground, really close to crystals, but now they're popping up everywhere and on the surface. And shit's bad.
Bad, yo.
And so what we have been doing now is just the side quests between this and the next major leg of the story, which is just helping everyone protect against the now sudden fallen thralls that are like assaulting their homes.
Yeah. We're just kind of like...
And we literally just finished that. We finished popping up with Lubor to see how he was doing. We finished popping in with Martha to see how she was doing. We finished popping in with Isabel to see how she was doing. All of these people and more are Sid's, like players, by the way. Like, Sid's, you know, Sid's in bed with all of them.
Yeah. Or was.
Rest in peace. And, like, we're just checking in with Otto now. I think we recapped everything.
Yay!
All yours.
Alright.
Good luck out there, Sid.
And I think we just continue the story now. Because thank fuck, I've got a headache.
Was wondering
Woo!
when you'd turn up. Had ours from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose.
Things wait for me.
Any word on the rest of the realm?
Nothing happens unless I'm there.
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So,
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not
Do I need to turn it up?
but you take my point. Now's not the time to second
I don't know, I'm not
guess
listening to the
yourself.
stream.
Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Taya says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
Alright, we got Joshua.
I think I might need to turn it up a bit. Just
Yeah.
a little bit. Because it's, like, not very high. I don't know, maybe? I wasn't paying attention to what the volume was like during the combat. Because, like, that's going to be, like, really loud.
You just go into the settings and turn dialogue up and, like, combat sound effects down.
Possibly. Possibly.
You'd have to wait until after this cutscene anyway.
So
Oh yeah, we
it
got
was
Dean
not
over there.
Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend.
Oh, wow, they even keep their new outfits in cutscenes.
Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Yeah, Empire would have lied broken anyway once we destroyed the crystal.
What do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas
Thanks for
not
that, by the way.
death who came for me,
Yeah.
but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He was
Probably
to
for the whole
nothing to me,
god-absorbing power I have.
even
Probably.
as toppling an empire.
If I had to guess.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
What possible use could absorbing god
That is
powers
one of
be?
many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not you were chosen for a reason.
Oh.
All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements.
8?
But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His
Babies are easier to
mind.
possess than adults.
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I go my own.
What were you thinking?
Oh, they have a timer.
It was that
I
who
was
had to
thinking,
take
don't let
Clive,
Ultimate kill you.
and I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean
Oh.
you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
What, so you could sacrifice yourself to save me?
Goop.
Joshua. Clive.
No, he's got tuberculosis. Fucking Gav.
Crashing at the gates of Canver.
No, fuck.
I fucking did.
Hold that thought, Joshua. I'll be right back.
It's alright, I'll just be here.
Yeah, it's okay. I got, like,
What's the short of it?
tons of blood in me.
Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
Fucking Gav.
We have to get them out
Fucking
of
Gav.
Fucking Gav.
So, prepare us, Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a
Fucking
question
Gav.
for the map.
That did not work.
This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
It didn't work.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
Yeah.
You don't think
Binding me
I
to bed
told
is what
him the
Dion's here
exact
for.
Same thing?
Whoa.
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Yote.
Yeah.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
Clive, like, I am not letting you out of my fucking sight ever again, young man. I mean, if I was Clive, I would also be concerned that
Oh
if
my
I
God.
left the hideaway without him, like, I would just never see him again. He's gonna have some real attachment issues.
Oh boy, guess what? All these quests just appeared.
Oh, funky.
If
Do we
only...
have the option of ignoring them?
Oh yeah.
Cool. Do you want to do any?
Will there be
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I think this one's cute.
We can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's It's not who, but what. Mid scales, the ones she made for her workshop.
Oh right, Mid fucked off, didn't she?
And shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
I like how we were just, like...
We'll jog their memories.
I think it just might.
Andrew is about to die from all of the people that are, like, gonna die from it.
Yeah, it's like... There's a Kashyyyk surrounding, fucking Kever. Everyone's gonna die, you have to go there right now. Hey, Sid, some of my scales are missing. Do you think you could find those for me, please?
On it immediately, right away.
This is my highest priority mission.
No, hold on. This is.
Seems the hideaway's lost its
blasted book. Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Sure it's me for. I'm not much of a cook.
Before we go, I need to cook something.
Yeah.
And stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing and that awful stench, people.
I actually don't need to play the rest of it. I knew it was gonna, like, there was gonna be the joke of, like, hold on, no, this is the most important thing. Help me cook some food. It's not important though, the rest of it. It's just like,
alright.
I want to cook a thing from a book. And so we're going to talk to Hippocrates because it's an old book and he's like, oh, Stuart of Newtlington is actually just beef.
Did you know that when old recipes called for Eye of Newt, what they actually meant were poppy seeds?
Is that actually
That's
true?
actually true. Yeah, that's true.
Wild. I'm gonna pick these up just in case any of them are interesting. Oh, this one! Okay, we do have to do this one.
Oh, hey, Goots. Goots.
What am I gonna do? Everything all right, Boots?
Mumbling
You seem
himself.
more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what
You're
that
whining
means,
out loud.
But I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's.
It's all right. You can tell me.
Just say it, buddy.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dallymill Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
No, she would.
It does. All the time.
Regularly.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Like, she would, I'm just not a pussy.
Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
This one is definitely worth doing.
Awesome. At least we do have that one surviving clip that I did save. Of me doing an extended impression of both. Doing the long impression of that guy.
Mm-hmm.
So we have some of my accent work, because that's another thing that was lost in a lot of the VODs. I was doing a lot of accent work.
I know, I really miss it.
Oh.
Lady Karen, how's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then, both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait, what exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care, but here you are today raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Just
I wouldn't say asking you 2 questions is raking you over the coals.
All right. I'm here because I was told that
Even Clive is like,
circulating
okay.
about you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are ya? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look.
I mean, I am, but I'll resent the accusation.
Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
I'm sure you heard her yell from here.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
Well, remember, we are outlaws.
It's not.
So,
But people do things for
since
all
she's
sorts
do
of
business with
reasons.
us.
Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
Yay!
I suppose it is.
Adventure with
There's
Goods!
fucking... There's a Kashik outside of... Yeah, sure, we'll go investigate the rumor. That's definitely my priority right now.
It's alright, at least no one's shown Blackthorn anything new.
Can't wait for the next time when someone shows Blackthorn or something.
Alright, we're meeting... This is, Byron's assistant.
Rutherford.
Rutherford.
Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
As opposed to the woman servants that we call servants. There's even a hierarchical difference between the slaves, where manservants get to have man in front of their name to differentiate them.
Did you see the pair that got pulled into
Alright.
I like how it's usually degrading to women when you add, like, woman in front of a title, like there's doctor and there's woman doctor. But it's still somehow degrading to women when you add man in front of man.
Yeah, right?
It's still insulting to women.
I am not allowed to teleport anywhere.
Funky.
I will be able to once I go here, though. The game does this. It sort of wants me to teleport here to establish the fact that they've given me a new party member to play around with. And then they'll be like, okay, the map opens up now.
Hi, Toga. Torgal has a clear favorite.
And that's it. Which one? It's not there. It's not there. An eye for an eye. That's the one we want. Fucking Gav. I tried to make the kobold say it, but it was like, fucking Gav.
Fucking Gav.
It shouldn't be too hard to find goods.
The gentleman of the town guard.
There he is.
Good. Good. Oh, fuck.
Clive, listen! I've found someone who says he's heard the rumours about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever'll pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper.
It's more Blackthorn than Karen.
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Dalimil. Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
And obviously she'll be at the storehouse, not the stall.
Clive.
You too, Goots.
What do you mean? It's not her. Isn't that what they just said?
Yeah, but like, obviously the place, if she can be in one of two places, either the stall or the storehouse, and you're going to the storehouse, and Gooch is going to the stall, it's just going to be the storehouse. The person you're looking for is going to be the storehouse.
Fair
right?
enough.
It's
I see
going to be where you're going.
Yeah.
What a mess.
Stop! I'm trying to jump!
It has long been my habit to keep a watchful eye.
Because it makes me think I'm going faster.
This isn't Genshin, and even if it was, you aren't the short mail.
Joshua is the short mail.
Time to break the Viper's nest.
Whee!
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow
You die.
death,
And then
or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
oh, the sword isn't actually what it looks like. I've applied it's a skin. Do you know what a skin is? Not like the skin you have like. Okay, this is difficult to explain. So video games are.
I also want to point out, when it comes to like the amount of damage that your allies do, like Torgal's always kind of been a bit weak, but he's like good for knocking enemies upwards. I've like seen Joshua one-shot some like weak enemies like this sometimes, and I've never seen Jill come close to that.
I mean, even when Joshua was a kid, when we played him for that brief interval, he was very powerful.
Yeah.
So, do people know that Clive/Sid is the one destroying crystals?
I don't know. Oh, there's a healer!
I'm just wondering, because I have to know what possesses these random-ass humans with... most of them with no magical power, except for the odd healer, to think they could even have a chance of taking you on. I get treasure hoarders in Genshin, because, like, you don't look like you have a vision, so they can assume you're just some random-ass adventurer, right? And most of the adventurers go down like pussies.
Wow.
They do. You constantly run into them, they're, like, cowering from, like, 3 tiny slimes, and it's like, yo, come on.
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on.
What made you shit your pants?
When the Borgwin finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head.
I just killed this man, how's he gonna...
All of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
How are you gonna get him?
The Borgwin wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well...
yeah, that happens.
Go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
No, you gotta show me where this Bogwin is.
Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
Just like throws a sword and stabs him.
Right now.
Right.
Like, that's what I meant by you weren't even worth that amount of effort. But, like, you decided to piss in my face, so fuck you.
Get your filthy
Hi.
paws off me, you naughty-pated lout!
Stop calling me names! And
I don't understand them!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Blood?
Are you alright?
But that's supposed to stay on the inside!
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others.
Yeah, you seem like a prick, though.
Harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now.
That's his nan,
You need
though.
not pay for her sins.
I thought you...
No.
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself.
Goots, no, you'll have nightmares for years.
Enough, all of you.
Oh, hey. Hi.
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind.
Oh, Karen, I love you.
Bogan, back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs. You bitch!
everything that happened. It was all your fault. And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Is he really mad because she bullied him?
Goose, you... If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
He's real big.
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs. You remember what you told me when we last met? And
Doesn't matter, I'll recap it for everyone.
Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I wouldn't quite describe that as blood curdling, but alright.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It's an easy going through life, one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
I was just wondering that.
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old
I did, but only in the last, like, 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, I never noticed until recently either.
From his strong box. I've done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan.
My poor, sweet, stupid little man.
Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me that Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Bye-bye.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
I thought you'd enjoy that quest.
That was pretty fun.
Yeah. It's alright.
I love Karen.
We can continue on with the story now.
You can tell he was never a match for her because she called him a variety of very clever, like, names. Like, very biting insults. And he went with,
You
bitch.
bitch. Yeah.
Like, come on, man. That's like an F for effort. He didn't even try.
We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they will allow it. The Echoes have a will of their own.
What does that mean?
These.
Oh, hey! Aliens. Nice.
Those are echoes, remember?
I do not.
Well, now you do.
Cool. I do remember that these bits are like from a fallen spaceship or something that they don't really elaborate on. Are they gonna elaborate on it now?
Be good if they did, huh?
Be cool. Be super cool if they did.
I'm just getting my old abilities back. Oh, it's over there. Oh my god, look at those fucking neon ass swords in the distance.
Lightsabers.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Time to fight.
I like in the beginning of that sentence, I was like, "Oh, are they gonna like sort of try to like establish some romantic feelings between them?" And then he ended it by comparing her to his brother, and I was like, "Oh, no."
Here, this is what we can do. Effects volume. Don't. Fine. Didn't really want to sit here. Oh. How about that? Let's see if that helps. I might have to turn the music down a bit, actually.
That's fine.
A bit. Oh, I just realized I didn't buy new healing items after I used them all on that dragon fight. Look at the bottom left. This is also a good quest.
2 potions.
You're injured.
Are you sure?
What happened here? Where are your comrades?
What was your first bleeding clue?
The bleeding?
Up ahead.
Yeah.
It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned. Every last one of them.
Why didn't you turn?
There's a village not
Oh,
far
you're
from
probably branded.
The people were
But not
kind to us.
branded.
It's only a matter of time.
I don't think branded explicitly are immune to turning. I just think dominants are. But I could be wrong.
We can't let those monsters reach the...
I wish I could.
It's like, sure, but first, this lady in my hideaway needs help with a rest.
Yeah.
Our encampment is up ahead. Just off the track. They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Cougar.
Oh, he's dead. Hella dead. Don't worry about it.
Rest well, soldier.
What?
What a terrible thing to say to someone right as they're dying.
Yeah.
You said the
Oh yeah, that guy you dedicated your life to serving? Dead. Super dead. Also the crystal. Gone.
Another ether.
Dies.
Also everything he cared about. Also dead.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
I got here in time.
Hell yeah.
When a porn star gets undressed, they're getting dressed for work.
Yeah.
Someone there! Please, I can't move my leg.
Oh.
That doesn't sound
This
like
one's dying, not just wounded, so that's worse. Probably not great for that person.
Where the fuck?
I know they're Republican, but I don't want to assume their pronouns.
Tyler, Jesus Christ. Oh. Alright, don't mind the fact that I just jumped onto him.
Oop. He's dead now.
You're with the battalion?
Crushed him like a Goomba.
Are the others taken care of? One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor. Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too
he
deep.
didn't survive.
His leg...
Survivor.
He couldn't move his leg, except he stood up.
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it.
Yay!
You seem a lot less dying than the wounded guy.
So you're probably wondering this was not a very eventful quest.
Yeah. You got a meteorite though, so that's cool.
Have we met?
You must have me confused with someone else.
Bye.
That scar.
Nah.
Son of a whore. You're Sid. I was there.
Well, I mean, she wasn't the
when you killed my
nicest
brothers.
person, but I feel like that's...
I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
Yo, I was just avenging all my people he killed. Like...
You get to pick. I'll tell you what I did. I did the he can barely stand option.
Well...
I know, you
That's
want
also
to be...
the one that I want to do, but
Yeah.
I also want to... But I... Like, if we're going with what I would pick, then I would also pick he can barely stand. Like, I'm not gonna...
So... What you're saying is...
But I mean, I know we had this discussion about a choice a while ago, where it was like both of our instincts was to pick the same one.
Yeah.
But then I was like, well, I want to pick the one that's different from you, so I can see both of them. And he's like, you're like, but no, but we should pick what you would want to pick. So if we're picking what I want to pick, not for completion's sake, then what I want to pick is he can barely stand.
Okay. But counter argument.
Mm-hmm.
What, like, wouldn't it be interesting to see?
I don't know, you said you were going to play through it again anyway to see the other things, so it doesn't matter.
Wouldn't it be interesting for you to see? Alright. Alright, we won't beat up the wounded man.
When your wounds are healed and your head has cooled, come and find me if you must. Though I hazard your life,
I'll give you my
will be better
address.
spent in service of those who need it. Or have you forgotten your oath to the Republic?
My oath? What would you know of oaths?
I took it off to Rosaria.
Which is why I'm giving you the chance to keep yours.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some...
Name one person I've murdered besides Kupka.
Like you or anyone else.
His brothers and his Lord Commander.
Like you.
They attacked me.
But if you're not going to kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Sid. Someday.
Man, that sucked.
Is he still standing there?
You will regret.
We get to the end of the game, and he just shows up and stabs you, and you lose. It's like
It's
like in those like old Sierra games.
Yeah,
where
no,
you
that's
could make
exactly
one
what I was
choice in the
thinking.
beginning.
That's what I was thinking as
and
well.
it completely fucks up you have no chance to ever correct it. You're just fucked.
They certainly are realistic for that, you know?
Right. It's very cruel to do that, especially in the age before we had, like, walkthroughs.
We're nearly there.
Or forums.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
Hello. Oh, hey, by the way, there's a wounded, dying guy over. You should go.
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
Ow. Maybe we should let Joshua go in first.
Nah, it's fine.
From what I recall, his friend was a little aggressive, so. Doubt she'll be super chill. Hi. Why are you guys being aggressive? Chill.
My Lord
It's a
Marquess,
person.
It is an honor. I am Yotei, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course.
What were you doing waiting for so long, Joshua?
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Oh, so she's
Since
like
their inception,
the Secret
they have
Service,
been
basically.
tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yotei has been my constant companion and protector. Without her
Like
sword,
Ayato's
I would not
Shimatsuban.
have survived my journey across the realm.
Like what?
Lady Yotei.
The Shimatsuban.
I feel like the
Ayato's-
appropriate response to this is Gesundheit.
in Genshin, Ayato has the secret
Oh my
ninja
god,
order that
Genshin!
protects-
Alright, okay.
Yeah.
Cool, now I can stop caring.
Okay.
You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
I but
Saved
did
him
my
from me. I was
duty.
kicking the absolute crap out of him.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
Bless you.
The Black Galleon.
I just made that joke.
Joshua. The Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Oh, right. They haven't seen in the Willowians we've seen. But, like...
In recent events at Drake's
Hey!
I sensed the malign influence of Ultima.
Hey, Chef Boyo.
And bid Yotei and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waluda Knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them? Yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
King of Volode?
Yep.
That's King's name, right?
Yes. Barbatos.
Oh, hey, it's the council. That's the council, right? The Empire Council?
No, these are Dalmekian.
The city guard
Oh.
have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Well, yeah, what use is money when you're dead?
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos. And
I-
all you can think about is commerce.
It's funny
That's
to me.
the Dalmekian way.
It's really funny to me because that's like a really solid marble table. Like when you like knock on a wooden table, like it's like
Yeah, it
like
makes
it's
like a
really good, like loud, heavy. But like knocking on like a solid piece of rock is just like a it's like a nothing. And they're like slamming their hands.
The most sound you're gonna get out of it is like the sound of your skin like doing a little fleshy slap.
Yeah, they're like slapping their hands down and knocking it, and like it's very silly.
Nice.
Forgive us. We were not aware Dalmekia now subsisted on charity.
How dare you?
Nope.
Distinguished members of the council, you must
Ooh,
forgive
what
His
the hell?
Majesty this.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
I would kill them all for you, my love, my
colleagues, do you not see? The king, he has come to save us from the Akashic.
Do you see me? I'm all dark and broody. I'm definitely not here to save you from anything.
He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools. Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards!
Yeah, I came in here, I killed 2 people to get in here, like at least. You think I won't kill you right now?
Enough.
Honestly, I don't know what you expected.
Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation.
Not like me.
The girl is still
Who's definitely
here,
more pure.
somewhere in the city. Her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's
Dreaming of fucking my mom.
A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Come, Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
Yeah, I don't know what they were expecting. When a guy enters your council room by kicking 2 dead bodies through the door, you don't exactly expect
Barnabas's actions.
diplomatic
I would guess some few
negotiation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
He wants a tapestry? No, I mean, it will answer the... God damn it, Clive.
Like, I would probably start that conversation with, I'm terribly sorry, I appear to have found myself in your seat. I will vacate the premises immediately.
Yeah.
By the flames.
Phoenix
What the
Gate,
fuck is that?
Drake's breath, and now here. But what is it?
Oh yeah, did we mention in the recap that Josh and
Naught remains
Clive
of the faith
fused.
it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself.
No, but they did do that at one point.
None could tell me what the one in the
They did
apology
friendship
meant,
fuse, yeah.
even the undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike. His very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominants, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it, like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No.
Yeah.
I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, Your Grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you...
Oh, I'll be so safe.
You have my word.
That's kind of gay.
Let's switch. Bells, is it gay if the only girl you've ever, like, shown any kind of affection towards looked a lot like a guy?
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
We are in your debt, Yote.
Is it gay to have a crush on a lesbian?
Is it gay if the only girl you've ever shown any affection to is a potted plant?
Yes.
Let's find our friends.
All right.
Yay. Oh, brother. I'm so happy to finally be back with you. Just me and you, and this potted plant you placed between us.
Accurate.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Hello, cloaked figure. We've had such good luck with you. Why do you immediately go for your weapon? Just say hi first.
Cyril.
Hi, pulls out sword.
Well, Your Grace.
No, Clive, I didn't mean it literally.
Ah, yes. Yote is otherwise engaged at my behest.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
I know his title, you don't have to say it every time.
I entrusted Cyril here with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins. Findings from his brothers and sisters afield.
You know, I have this dude at the hideaway that you would love. You guys should get together for a chat.
Just how many Undying are there?
Not nearly enough.
Well, they are undying, so.
Yet we are glad to give our
Oh no, they are definitely very capable of dying.
Such is, and has ever been, our creed.
I see.
You have your associates, I have mine. But you may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve. Both him and now you.
Nice.
That's pleasant.
Pray accept this token.
I'm like using cotton tips to like clean out the gunk in my ears. And boy is it coming out an interesting shade of brown.
No.
Hey, cool.
You are dismissed.
Your Grace.
Are you ready for 2 to 3 side quests? Now that you've got sealed?
Actually, I already got 2 to 3 side quests in Canva.
We'll talk about this later.
Yeah, I already had them.
Cyril seemed very, You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
Bedfellows? Cyril? Oh, definitely not. Dion, though.
Alright, doing this with one hand is not working. Especially if I'm going the wrong way.
Sid is even on screen. Oh, hey, you can go deliver the Star Ruby to Martha now. Just go do that.
Yeah? You being serious?
A little.
I'm
just curious as to why it was locked before, and now that it's not locked, I feel like we gotta do it before it locks itself again.
No, it's fine. I would just like to continue with the story because there's a thing coming up soon.
Okay.
Then let us be rid of them.
All yours, Torgal. Go, Torgal. Torgal, kill. You're finished.
Good dog.
You know, I'm surprised no
what?
one's tried to, like... Yeah.
Haven't pet the dog yet.
Oh. Give him a treat. I'm surprised no one's tried to, like, make a town or any kind of settlement inside one of those nigh indestructible spaceship ruins. You know what I mean?
They did.
I don't recall.
Well, also, they're not big enough, essentially. They're in too many bits. But there was, like, a little... a stop between the entrance of the Dalmekian Desert and the town Lubor lives in that was, like, in the shell of one.
When did you get so big?
There's just none of them have been, like, ostensibly big enough. This would sort of be big enough for one as well.
That's what I was thinking of. I was looking at it and be like, man, it'd be cool if there was, like, a settlement here. Like, in amongst this crap.
You getting emotional about it, Tyler?
No, I just...
Alright, buddy! Did you see that?
No.
Joshua went half prime and summoned a fucking Kamehameha.
Nice.
Yeah.
Clive. Smoke.
Is the city fallen?
It's just very hot.
The free men are still holding their own, then.
Do we have any idea where Gav and the others might be?
There's a warehouse near the docks where we agreed to meet if there was any trouble. We should hurry.
Alright, if you really want to complete side quests, this is like the time to do it.
Let's take Joshua on a little side quest.
Yeah, let's go.
Joshua, wanna go cooking?
Let's go give the stones back. Let's do the Star Rubies one. Because that one was kind of funny. Remember, it was that guy who, like, put us 15 million
he,
gil in...
like, fucked up the book.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god, Tyler.
What?
Look at the quest.
Oh my god. What?
How?
There's no
Why? It has
picture.
literally nothing to do with it.
Is it because you have to do whatever she's talking about right now?
Clive, just the man I was hoping to see.
Oh?
You remember how some of Sir Wade's guardians took Red? Well, now the rest of
Alright, there's not enough room in the village. That's what that quest is.
Ain't got nowhere.
Yeah, because
Blah, blah, blah.
all of Wade's people came to help, but now they're kind of living here and there's not enough room.
Right. How are you gonna help that? Build more house?
Reckon Eastpool would make a nice little home for a few bearers and guardians with a mind to make a go of it. Once those blasted bandits have been sent packing. That is. Back to Eastpool, then.
It'll be like several weeks' work to make some houses for the gods. Oh, hello. Oh, right, I forgot about that, actually.
Chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
What does he want?
Of course. Yes, man. And what was so sensitive?
1,000 apologies.
It's all right.
I am here at tasked with learning what I have learned.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's not very interesting. He's just, like, got a few acquaintances in other regions that are, like, on the, like, being assaulted. Because they're, like, trying to learn what's going on.
Mm.
I'm just gonna save him. And also, we're not building... We're not building houses. We're gonna occupy a bandit-occupied village elsewhere. Up here. This one. The one that got burned down that had all Clive's old fucking fellas in it.
Ah, funky. We're just gonna move the Rosarians back into the former Rosarian settlement.
Yeah.
Cool.
But we gotta kill the bandits first. Because bandits are subhuman and don't get to live. Never mind the economic and like, political situation that put them there.
Yeah.
You will leave this place or face the consequences.
But I'm just trying to... I don't know.
Just trying to feed my family.
Come!
The world's gone to shit. Two scoop.
Doesn't matter. It goes to.
No come in this village. Also, still only on 2 potions. Definitely I'm glad that I noticed that before he did the,
I'll remind you. Bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, barky, bark, bark.
Eastpool lives again.
Let's go and tell Martha the good news.
Yay.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do the Star Ruby thing. I don't know why.
Ah,
Yep.
there you are. All went well then.
No, they're all dead.
It went well for you, I mean. Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Hey, I can now.
Woohoo! Oh, wait, by the way, since I'm
We
here,
weren't expecting you.
I haven't left.
There is something very funny about that.
I was just here.
It's like, she's like, thank you for helping them move to Eastpool. Alright, I also have something else. Clive, I wasn't expecting you. I didn't... I'm still... what?
Like, I haven't moved.
Expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway,
Well, then
why
don't
are
let word
you
get
the
out.
one here
Don't tell
asking
anyone.
me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid...
Would have been really cool if we got to see any of that story.
Yeah, would be awesome.
Anyway, 5 years later.
That you're half as smart and twice as handsome.
Don't worry about that.
That, and you keep good company.
Twice as handsome as Sid. Whew, that is quite the compliment.
Martha, if I wasn't very gay, you might have just betted me. Anyway, let's go give the star... I want to continue the story, that's all. Let's go give the star ruby to Isabel. Ah! There's a bug on me. I killed it.
Oh no.
It didn't deserve to live after touching my body.
Yeah, it's the laws of the jungle, baby.
Yep.
This is my territory. You enter my territory, you die.
Welcome to the jungle! We got fun and games!
Those things I said before.
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
Oh, just a 5 million.
We owe you money.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said gifts, but what I meant was debt repayment.
Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles.
Very,
I tried
very
to tell
warm
him as
to
much
you.
the first
Just,
time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness.
He did more than that to me, I'll tell you that much.
Please, accept it.
Well, if you're offering.
And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it?
I love Isabel and Clive's relationship.
Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to see that.
Funky.
Go will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
Alright, I'm just gonna continue the story now.
Alright.
No! Items! Items, items, items! Fuck, I've already... No! Alright, well. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
I only have to fight like 40 minutes of waves of enemies and like 3 bosses.
It can't be more difficult than that dragon, right?
Oh, it... It's actually like a lot of stuff.
You're late. We're starting to think you'd stumbled off a cliff.
Oh, fucking Gav!
Fucking Gav!
Good to see you. Any trouble on the road?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
I knew you'd come.
Mid. Hey.
Is that who I think it is?
Yes.
Who do you think it is? You could think it's any amount of people.
Joshua.
Clive's told me all about you. Or even listening most of the time. Name's Midadol, but everyone calls me Mid.
Oh, Midadol makes more sense.
My lady.
Hey?
That was a bit weird.
He's a formal boy. It's just sort of his thing. Oh.
Yeah.
Another touching reunion?
Uncle Byron.
It's really you! I never thought I'd see the day.
So these Akashic are being controlled.
Oh.
That's what it looked like.
Hold on, do I need to pause for you to compose yourself, Tyler?
No, I'm good.
Yeah? Yeah, the Akashic are being controlled. That's never happened before.
I did hear that, yeah.
Oh, no doubt they were turned, but silent as monks, every last one of them.
Your man here speaks true, Clive.
Do they normally
I
talk?
saw more than a few in this city. They moved in ranks with a purpose, and not of their own.
Ultima's doing.
Perhaps.
What of the city? The people? Dead, mostly.
Mostly, but not all. A handful managed to lock themselves in their villas before the Horde arrived. Some in the merchants' district to the west, and a few others on the far bank.
If the Akashic stumble across either hiding place, a few bolted doors won't hold them for long. We need to find them. And quickly.
What do you propose?
We split into two
The
parties.
three of us dominants who are playable characters.
I will make for the Merchants District, while you look to those across the river. Mind keeping an eye on my brother?
Not at all. We find the villa and try
You
to
don't do
serve
me
its
much good
entrance.
anyway.
Understood. And what of us?
Mid, is she fit to sail?
The ship, the mithril engine could probably do with a few more tweaks.
Then you better work fast. Even if we do reach the survivors in time, they'll never make it to the hideaway on foot.
You leave that to me.
See that Mid doesn't get herself into trouble, would you?
Think I can manage that?
I'll keep him safe.
Looks like you stuck with me, Byron.
That's Lord Rossfield, you little gutter snipe!
I feel like every single time he opens his mouth, you laugh.
Shall we then?
Yeah.
You love him.
He's
Are you sure he's not your favorite?
Clive safe.
I don't know.
Who do you think?
great.
Who do you think would be your favorite then? Like so far, at least. If I was like, gun to your head,
Josh
you had to
is a little
pick.
cutie.
You like Joshua?
Josh is a little cutie, yeah.
Bro, that's gay.
Yeah, I know.
Right, Torgal. Let's find
Oh, I can teleport away.
Yeah, get out of
Okay.
here and buy some potions.
Oh, thank fuck.
Le dumbass.
Oh, progress will be lost upon leaving the area. That's fine. You know what? I'll just skip the cutscene.
That's fine, it was one cutscene.
Yeah. 2 if you count the cutscene going dark and then coming back up as a separate cutscene.
Well, we'll see if the game considers that a separate cutscene.
Oh, we've got to finish the Lady Charon quest first. Because...
No. Hi.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
You know, I think it's actually really cute that, like, Karen,
That's as maybe.
she acts like she's, like, a hard ass and she doesn't care about shit, but she's got a soft spot for Goots, and it's kind of
yeah.
it's kind of cute.
Till then,
She's a mother, essentially.
need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
How convenient, because that's exactly what I want. But
Honestly, the fact that you aren't raising prices on me is fine. Like, I'll accept it. Wow.
Let me
it's
tell you a
the
story,
Empire State
Clive.
Building.
Huh?
All right.
Oh.
Them rumours wet legs were spreading. Might be they weren't just tales plucked out of thin air. You see, there were a time when I weren't too particular about who I sold steel to, so long as they paid me the right price. Some women lust after blood, others after flesh, but me, I were always one for gold. And to satisfy that lust, I sold to opposing armies, stabbed my every client in the back, made myself the most hated woman in the twins. But then one day I met a man who made me a different kind of offer. Said he'd give me access to a realm-wide community of like-minded individuals in constant need of steel and sundries. On the condition I sold to him and his alone.
Was that the first time you met Sid?
Aye. and I fell right into his damn trap. He was true to his word, so I ended up being true to mine, and I soon started making the best profits I've seen since taking up the trade. And all without aiding or abetting any outlaws. Except Sid himself, that is. Told me about his plan to topple the mother crystals, you know. Said that with them gone, the realm would want for all manner of things. An opportunity for the likes of me to mint gil. Why, I reckon an enterprising individual could find himself the richest dam in the twins. And that's when he had me. I emptied my stores that day and moved into the Hardaway proper. And the rest, as they say, is ancient bloody history. A dozen years on, and I'm still not the richest dam. Not for lack of trying, mind. But I can say that I have never been happier.
Yeah.
You've all shown me there are some things more precious than gil.
That there are.
So don't you go messing it all up. Or you'll have me to answer to.
Okay. Again, I just want to buy some potions.
Yes.
Now let me tell you about this time in Dalamil.
Go on then.
Look at how much of everything I have to restock.
You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that.
Alright. Let's go back here. Yeah, cutscenes replay. We have our answer. 1.
All right, Torgal. Let's find those survivors. They don't stand a chance against those things.
They were hiding. They should have stayed hiding.
They've been routed. Get him! Sick him!
Go.
Thank you. The health bars weren't appearing.
Too slow. Get him.
Man, wasn't that an engaging bit of gameplay?
I would know that it definitely was, because I was definitely watching the whole time.
Mm-hmm. What was I fighting?
Not scrolling through Twitter.
What was I fighting?
Akashic.
Akashic what?
Akashic Chic.
What?
Nouveau Riche.
Balenciaga.
Louis Vuitton. Gucci, Chimichanga, you know.
That's not even a brand! Tortilla, baguette.
In the most recent episode of Hell of a Boss, when Miserali does like an Italian verse in a song, but he's just like making up random shit. Like he's just saying random Italian sounding words.
Yeah.
Like at one point he just says Luigi.
I gotta watch that at some point.
You gotta watch Hell of a Boss. I love the most recent episode.
What happened to the Royal Army?
Busy.
Because I love Fizzarali. I've loved Fizzarali ever since I saw him as a robot in the what was it, like the second or third episode?
Yeah, yeah.
Like I loved Robot Fizz. And I loved Real Fizz when he showed up in Ozzy's.
Yeah. I'm sorry, does this bore you, Tyler?
No.
Never miss a shiny.
Shiny, shiny everywhere.
Too slow. Over here. Stay down.
That sounded big. Joshua and Jill must be busy. Time to fight. This one.
Oh, he's big.
Big. What are they feeding them? Ether. Right.
Yeah, I think you've asked that a few times. I think we have our answer now, right?
Yeah.
Lumine!
I saw a post on Twitter that was like, Here's my drawing of Fem Ether. And I'm like, you mean Lumine?
Man, I'm really glad I could drink a potion in the middle of being hit by that Kamehameha.
Yeah.
Don't think about it too hard.
Like in Genshin when you're gliding across a long distance and you just sort of like eat a meal.
Yeah, Hulk a whole bowl of goulash mid-climb.
Leaders gather.
Yeah.
There may still be survivors inside.
Oh, hey.
Where are they?
A boss arena-shaped area.
Oh, fun.
These creatures. Does Ultima's reach extend this far? What the hell is going on here? Get him! Get him! Over here! Get him! Go, Torgal! Where is your master? What does he want?
Bam.
It's because I'm like nodding off. So I think in order to counteract that, I'm gonna take a quick minute or two to like get up, walk around. I'm gonna get a drink of like Coke. I'm gonna, you know,
Okay.
just have a quick 5-minute break.
You know what you should do for stream and for that 5 minutes?
What?
You should. I'll stream my screen where I'm drawing, and stream can watch me draw for 5 minutes.
Come on then.
Do. This is a drawing stream now.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
Awesome.
You are live. All right.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna I'll just be 5 minutes. I just need to like wake myself up.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get some food as well. You know.
Yeah, take your time. I'll just be doing this. Probably won't be talking much, but 5 years later. Mm. Mhm. 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 I don't know if stream can see them, but there's so many little guys running around my screen. So occasionally I will have to move one of them out of the way to do things. It's like they're all over my screen. Beep, 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 beep. Boop. Mm-hmm. 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 No eyebrows for my woman. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at him, so cute. So cute. So cute. He's so cute. Mm-hmm. Oops. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, he's so cute. Mm-hmm. Now, to copy some of the pieces over. Mm-hmm. Because most of this shit is the same. Do have to keep in mind layer order though. And some shit will change. For example, this must rotate slightly. Boop. Hi.
Here's what my plan is.
Yeah, what's your plan?
I have a couple of pies in the air fryer. They are my partner's, but they are out for a week and I'll just replace them.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully they will be alright with that. If not, we'll make an AMA, Am I the Asshole Reddit post about it, and we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Out of curiosity, who's the asshole in that situation? Me?
Your partner is a man, right?
Non-binary.
You're the asshole then.
Okay. If I'd said yeah, they're a man.
Reddit is kind of famously sexist. There's a lot of cases where like people will be like, if you just reverse the genders of this, everyone will be saying not the asshole, but because you're a man, you're automatically the asshole. And it's like kind of true.
Okay, I'm AMAB and cis. They're AMAB and non-binary, if that fucking matters.
Well, then it just depends on what kind of fucking mood they're in.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
If they respond, like, I've asked, but like...
Also, it depends on if you do actually replace them before they get back.
Oh, before they get back, I'm not sure because I don't know how much money I'm going to have. But I will replace them. Because I have nothing quick to make, unfortunately. Alright, well... You basically, like, you made a huge amount of progress on that since I looked, but I've unfortunately got to, you know, BRB and go back to the game.
Yeah. You sure you don't want to wait until after you've, you know, made the pie?
That is 18 minutes, Tyler. Do we just want to sit here for 20 minutes and do nothing?
Well, I don't know. You just gonna get up in 18 minutes again?
Yes.
No matter what we're in the middle of?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine with me then.
Probably later, because I'll forget.
You've caused quite the commotion. But then I would expect no less from you, Muthos.
You again. I don't believe we've been introduced. You were in my family's crypt. And now you're here, with an army of Akashic thralls.
Manners, Lord Rosfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit one's unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
What?
And they are all that remains in this once raucous city.
You'll pay for what you've done.
As you wish. I confess I have been very much looking forward to this. Pardon me, this indulgence.
Part of me thought he was gonna say, like, I confess I've been very naughty.
And you will yield.
Not likely.
As long as you don't hold back.
Bro, that's gay. Anyway, in 5 seconds I got half his Sagabar down.
Yeah, he's not meant to take that kind of sword anyway.
Bro, what the fuck? I'm melting him.
He's got endurance, just not that kind. Because he's gay.
Yes, I know,
Gay
Tyler.
Trick.
Yeah, right.
You will forgive me if my performance seems uninspired. It is just that I expected so much more from our chosen one.
Buddy.
Nice cover.
This will kindle your flame.
What now?
A gift from my liege lord's armory. Gungnir. Watch closely, Muthos.
No, your sugar daddy treats you nice, huh?
Yes! Yes!
Again, his stamina bar went down almost instantly.
One is seldom enough. Would you not agree?
Actually, I wouldn't.
So cool. Oh, you.
Oh, Toggle's gone anime.
Hell yeah. Good for him. I want quit. I deserve it. I bet better.
They're fighting, not fucking, Tyler. I know it's hard to tell the difference with these two. They are both extremely gay. Just in very different ways. I've noticed that he has this Garuda line where it sounds like he's calling Garuda Veruca, like Veruca Salt from fucking Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
And especially with the accent, I was like, pardon?
The vessel is strong. My liege.
Clive!
You're all right.
As are you, I see.
We are, yes.
I'm sorry, but we couldn't save them.
It was over before we arrived.
Well,
Damn.
you did what you could.
I assume we were.
I fear we were all too late. What's wrong?
Nothing. I hope.
The chair. Uh-oh.
Round two.
Fight.
Fight.
Well. Almost guaranteed that the little fruit's dead.
He wasn't crushed. You can see him.
I couldn't see him.
Indeed.
Oh,
you may
he's
kneel
fine.
before Barnabas Tharm, Warden of Ash and King of Walud. Get back.
Not even fighting with a proper sword. Just the random one he picked up.
Rude, honestly. Is he gonna, like, decimate us anyway? Because that'd also be pretty rude. Oh, man. Damn, he's kicking our ass. This is embarrassing. Maybe we should have let the other two dominants we have as friends
More of the boy
help.
who bested my Lord Commander. But I see why my master covets you so. The power within you, Mythos. The potential.
Not even using the dominant power.
But Mythos is everything. The cornerstone of all creation. The Lord's vessel. Your purpose.
My purpose? To surrender my mind and body to that thing.
Honestly, he's being so rude right now, but it's kind of hot.
No, Your Majesty. My purpose is my own. I made a promise to my friends, to my people. And nothing is going to stand in my way.
Unless, of course, you were to kill all my friends
You
and all
would
my
allow
people, then
this delusion
perhaps.
of free will to bar your path to greatness? True.
Yeah, because you seem so happy right now,
is a
honestly.
cancer, one that must be excised.
Sword Omen? Summon sword? Nice.
Try it.
Damn. Just kicked him. We are getting absolutely clowned on, Aretha. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You are as weak as all the rest.
We ain't just a clown, we're an entire goddamn circus. Also, super cool of you to wait till now to jump in.
Remember
You
that.
too.
Remember that Odin's thing is to cut through anything.
Right. Oh yeah, this'll help.
Oi! Oi! This way! Hurry!
Yeah,
Toggle
definitely
with the
shout
sword.
announce. Toggle with the sword! Yo, he's gonna kill our...
Power beyond reckoning. And they use it as a crutch.
her.
Such a waste.
Oh, fuck.
Isn't this such a good time to call it? But how much time do you have? You have like a lot, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
I normally go till like at least midnight, and it is 10:40.
Yeah, so like this would be such a good time to call it.
Oh yeah, this would
Clive
be the time.
could be dead. Jill could be dead.
Jill's almost
Can mend
definitely dead.
flesh, but the spirit must recover on its own. I'm afraid the rest is up to him.
Time for another internal versus Ifrit fight.
Outfitting it must have
Yeah.
been no small feat. But why go to such trouble?
That beauty's belly's filled with wonders the world ain't ready for. If the guilds caught wind of what we were up to, they'd all want a piece. All right?
And how is he? Do not blame yourself. He was barely breathing when you brought him here. We would have lost him if it were not for you.
No. Barnabas may have severed nigh every sinew in my brother's body. But he made certain the wounds were not fatal.
Nigh every sinew?
Allow me, your lordship. Don't know what I was thinking, putting you to the trouble like that.
'Tis no trouble carrying comestibles to my ailing nephew.
Comestibles.
I know, but you've already done so much for us. Pouring your gill into the hideaway and now the ship. I don't want to take the piss.
You risked your life. And for what? Some girl you hardly know. Why'd you do it? You not mad or something?
Some girl you hardly... What?
Yeah, I'm confused with that line.
Wouldn't go that far.
Is she suggesting
You're awake, my boy.
that he did this all for her? Pretty sure he did it to, like, save the people.
Yeah.
And the world won't save itself. It was Sid. Your father, who taught me that.
Main character switches to mid halfway through.
Sounds like him.
Just all of Sid's power, just all of.
Do that again.
She absorbs all of the power that he has.
Of the royalists.
Fucked up, a lot of them. Along with the galleon. With the king on board, no doubt. Behind here, I wouldn't sail without him.
Please sip your drink quieter during cutscene.
Clive.
Puppy.
Jill didn't come back.
What do you mean?
I mean, she didn't come back, dude.
Busy while the others dragged you out.
Well, for like 2
It's all right,
seconds.
Mid. Jill is fine.
The ether of her icon endures. And as long as it does, we can be certain she is alive.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you can tell, like, exactly what the icon.
We must pursue the Black
Because, like...
Jill will be with the king.
Yeah, I remember Benedict had a sixth sense with this shit as well.
Yeah, but, like, I thought it was vague, more vague.
It's the mithril engine.
Just like, I can vaguely sense a dominance is
Chocobo
here.
and a mind to tear the hull in half.
But do you have an idea?
Well, of course I do. My dad'll have seen this coming a league off. If I had his old writings...
If you had his old writings, you'd be sitting under a fuckload of rubble. The ones Otto didn't save anyway. I suppose he might still have a few pages in his stores.
We'll have to hope it's enough. Do what you can to ready the ship. I'll speak with Otto.
In your condition, you really are mad.
Perhaps.
I feel fine, he says as he wobbles unsteadily on his feet.
Yeah. I feel... they cut nearly every sinew of his body in half. I feel fine. The top half of him literally just, like, slides off a bit. Alright. I'm just gonna go grab my pies and put them on a plate. I'll, like, be, like, literally a minute.
Right.
Okay.
Won't be a second.
I've said that Otto might know something.
We should speak with the children in the atrium. Oh, we've got so many notices. I-C-H-A... I missed the rest of that.
Oh, yeah.
Young name, spell again, please.
I went out my bedroom door, like, rather quickly, and I startled the cat. One of the cats, anyway. Yeah. And I was like, you're alright, kitten. Yeah, it's alright. It's just me, little kitten, meow meow, bitch turd, fuck nuts. Like, it just descended. I don't know why.
Because that's how you are. I'm doing my Lingvano lessons so I don't lose my streak.
Cole said it was an army.
No problem. C-H-A-R-L-O-T-T-E.
Alright. I'm gonna speak to Otto.
I'll be here waiting.
Alright, cool. You should speak with the children in the atrium.
If you're here, Where the hell is everyone else?
Dead.
Don't tell me.
I see the subtitles said he said Clive, but it sounded like it said God.
Yeah.
You lot don't do things by halves, do you? Well, at least everyone's still breathing. Now, as for these writings, I'm sorry to say, Clive, but if you had those, you'd be...
Sitting under a pile of rubble, I know.
But
We already made that joke.
we were able to save a few bits and pieces from the ruins, most of which ended up being used to build this place. The more personal items would go to the next of kin. In the case of Sid's things, that would have been Mid.
Then I'll check the workshop.
Alright then. Surely Mid would know if, you know, because it's like her workshop. Right?
Yeah.
But, you know, I guess not. Also, while we're here, we'll just talk to this guy.
Good. Still alive, I see.
This is the debt one.
So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best. But she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Wonderful.
Yeah, boy, you know, there was nothing you possibly could have done to make her refuse payment. There's no earthly way it was you.
Yeah.
I like how you ended up having to do all of them anyway.
It is kind of funny. Karen, yeah.
Amber and the Lazarus are gone.
What do you reckon we should do?
Reckon you should give them back.
Sid! Hard at your studies, I see.
That was a more adult voice than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just
That's
like Miss
what
Mididol
that
showed
means,
us.
right?
Miss Mididol?
No.
Why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Disassemble is what they were trying to say.
Yeah.
Way to become a ninja-neer.
Miss Mididol said, the best way
Ninja
to see how
near.
something worked is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well then, your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
It's a set of scales, it's not an alarm clock. Come on.
Putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself.
They're children.
The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then,
Well, I mean, two of them are children.
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we?
This is so dopey. We spent an egregiously long time learning how a fucking set of scales work.
Alright. Everything here was once part of Miss Mididol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others?
You thought I was joking, by the way.
This is
called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
you're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing.
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it.
Focus.
Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking.
By the way, I'm gonna ruin this for you. The young boy's voice actor is exactly the same as young Joshua. Now the next time he talks, you are not going to be able to unhear it. Just wait for it.
These round parts are called
I do not remember how young Joshua sounded, so.
what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh goots? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn.
Not the gear, but that's the last thing we have to look at.
Tiny
Thanks,
piece
though.
is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Minidole's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
Dungeon.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
You know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea.
You know, just
you see?
Don't worry about it.
So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then
Focus,
the arms
please.
hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works.
He got a fucking socket wrench in there. What's he doing?
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Minidole's hairs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid?
I think the young child not knowing the right word to say thing trope is dead.
I'd say it won't be long at all.
Yeah.
And this single quest killed it.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
The boys took apart a set of weighing scales and put together a display shelf.
They sure did. But also, you don't need a scales, like a traditional set of scales like that don't need a cogwheel.
Yeah, for the arms to rotate.
The arms, typically, they're sort of balance. That's the whole point.
On what?
Well, the body works as like the
Oh, you're saying. Oh, I know,
word,
I know what you're trying to say. You're saying the arms are not fastened to the body mechanically, but are
Yeah.
sitting on top in a way where when there's nothing on
Yeah.
either side, they balance.
Like it's from Sid's old diary.
Okay.
But you'll already have read it. I'd better keep looking.
I follow.
What do we have here? Oh. Sid's pipes. Something tells me Mid won't be needing these.
We've had no word from Canva for days. Please
Oh, they're fine.
Oh yeah, we should tell people that it's fine.
I wonder if it was Mid's. tucked inside it.
You want
Dole.
to read it in Sid, your best approximation of Sid's voice?
I can't do a Sid voice. You do a Sid voice.
I'm eating.
Midadole.
Good enough.
No, I'll just do like... I can't wreck my throat like that. Midadole. I know you like your riddles, so I reckon you'll appreciate this one. Of all my inventions, this one's the best, and so when choosing its place of rest, I recalled your opus, daughter dearest. Now it sleeps there in the first. I'm gonna have to work on that last rhyme. Good luck. Sid. Penis.
Sid's best invention. Huh. That sounds promising.
That's...
So Sid hid something.
That's mid, right?
Opus.
Sid hid something in mid?
Perhaps Otto might know.
No, in... well, I imagine that's usually, like, when you have, like, a inventor or something, who as a kid, usually their best invention is the kid. It's usually the thing.
So you're saying that the solution to Mid's problem with the ship was inside Mid all along?
Probably.
No.
Did you find anything?
Possibly. You wouldn't happen to know what Mid's first opus was?
Opus? That girl's as tone deaf as a banshee. Unless you mean the orchestrion. She couldn't have been more than, what, 11, 12 when she cobbled that thing together? It surprised us all. Not least her dad. You should have seen how proud he was of the little scamp.
Okay, so Mid made the orchestrion.
I think Sid may have hit
What's the orchestrion?
The music player. This music that's playing throughout the hideout is actually diegetic audio.
Oh, neat.
Everyone can hear it. Yeah.
Funky.
Yeah, it's actually diegetic audio. Is diegetic the right one?
I don't remember.
I constantly want to bring up the fact that, like, the difference between diegetic and non-diegetic audio, and I also constantly forget which one is which.
Yeah. Also difficult to work that into conversation.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
Alright.
Okay.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
She's talking about herself, right?
I know.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, All because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died? 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we sat up drinking Island rum till the morning bell dragged me back.
Oh my god, they're basically just saying, like, admitting that they fucked.
Making a fine maiden's belly fat, but me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own.
Yeah, there's a reason why I didn't want to skip this.
Who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
You actually get a bit of a flashback.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid.
Do we get to hear his
Saw
voice
the world
again,
for what it really
please?
was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone.
Karen!
But he didn't let it stop him.
The Ridge.
He
Oh,
never lost
jeez.
faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that.
Buddy.
Yeah, you weren't gonna go with us to
Just
fight
the
the...
ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
Oh.
This is Sid's handwriting.
Clive, you nosy cod.
Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you.
Yeah, that's true.
Love you, you grumpy old sod.
Oh my god, he said the L word!
Aww. He said the L word!
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
Also, that he loved you.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went.
Wow.
But then, why would he? Him or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off.
Men and their emotions, right?
Yeah. Stupid men.
Oh my god, he's crying.
He is.
You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us.
Also, that shirtless guy who needed wood to keep
I
the
just shoved people
hideaway
in the right
afloat.
direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather goat were at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Find some more star rubies and then we'll talk.
Yay. We had a heart to heart.
And he gave us a meteorite.
Yay, meteorite. What do we do with the meteorite?
Make weapons and stuff, remember?
I lost an entire day
Nope.
avoiding a flood that wasn't there.
Cole said it was an army of Akashic.
Let's go tell the lady about the scales.
Ah, yes.
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need.
Beatings for all of
Seems to have
them.
taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them
They
her
should go
heirs.
without supper for a week.
She'd have them following
At
her
least.
footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
Free food.
She told me it was because her
Hasn't
studies
been.
have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow.
Well, I hear she lost
Should
one
come as no
to...
surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope.
Yeah.
The very last thing war can be
I
said
wouldn't
to
say
do.
Sid was particularly lost to
Explains her
war.
heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Oh, you've given them far more than that, and I'm sure they're very grateful.
Yeah.
Yay. No meteorite though.
Those imps. I didn't break it. Well, I didn't break it.
What didn't you break?
Nothing. We didn't break nothing. We definitely didn't break the orchestrion.
What's wrong with it?
It's broken. Except when it isn't. See?
And you had nothing to do with this?
Nope, nothing. We just wanted to listen to all the songs at once. So we pressed all the buttons. Like this.
What's new, pussycat? Whoa!
Wake me up, it's a cat wake up!
See?
I don't think we were making the same reference.
All too well. All right, out of the way.
I just thought you were singing a song.
Nah.
What's the reference?
John Mulaney had a bit about a time he went to a diner that had one of those old-fashioned jukeboxes where you could put in some money and you got to pick one song to play for like $1. And he and his buddy were there, and they put in 7 it was like 3 plays for $1, and they put in $7.
Oh my god.
And instead of picking of that many songs, like different songs, they just put in What's New Pussycat for however many times that many plays is.
21.
Playing when I remove this.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
What's New Pussycat 21 times.
Well, don't look at me. I can tell you it's important, though. Sid showed it to me once and said as much. Said it was the stuff dreams were made of.
These dreams are made
Let's just hope it's the stuff ships are made of as
Who am I to disagree?
Let's see if we can make some dreams come true.
But yeah, also as like an added bonus, after he had added like 7 of the What's New Pussycats, because it was a little process. It was like click, 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 click to click, put the songs in. After like 7, his friend was like, "Hey, you should put in 1 It's Not Unusual," which is a different song. So it played like 7 What's New Pussycats in a row, and then played It's Not Unusual, so everyone in the diner thought it was over. And then that one fades out, and What's New Pussycat starts up again.
The Crown Prince just left.
Oh.
Left.
Unless you've another
What?
word for stood up and walked off. Yes, left.
Pardon?
He did have the decency to leave a message with Obelisk before commandeering one of his dinghies. Should we go after him?
Wow, Obelisk is just really bad at not letting people leave.
Yeah.
He's free to do as he sees fit.
I'd rather he did so in bed. His wounds are nowhere near healed. Much like yours, I suspect. Otto told me what happened in Canver. What is it with this realm's princes and their aversion to rest?
There's the war.
I want to get back. Though I may be sometime.
Then
Kind of have
try
shit to
stay
do.
safe.
I'm more worried about Dion, though. He seems like a flight risk.
He's not a bad guy.
Well, yeah, not a bad guy. I mean, he, like,
Every moment I waste here, the further the flagship sails.
probably should take his shoelaces. Just doesn't seem like he's in a healthy state of mind right now.
Nah, he's fine. Yeah.
Last time he was conscious, he, started raising his own city. Just burning it all down.
It's really funny. The English language is so stupid. Because I knew you meant raising as in R-A-Z-I-N-G. But, like, raising as in R-A-I-S-I-N-G.
I was thinking that when it came out of my mouth, and I was like, I hope I emphasized the Z there enough.
You probably did.
Well, now that we've pointed it out, like, I'm sure they know that I meant R-A-Z.
Are we right, Clive?
glad it all worked out.
He'd be proud of you, Mid. His writings may have helped, but this achievement is all yours. Can we catch them?
The Ainayar's one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't help she has the wind at her back. Any other ship would be hard-pressed to keep pace with her, let alone reel her in. But this isn't any other ship. This is the Enterprise! And the world's never seen anything like my dad's engine.
It certainly hasn't.
Clive, what do you know of Barnabas Tharm?
I know, he's kill a load.
Only what the
Also,
bards sing.
got some fruity vibes.
That he sailed to Ash from southern lands. That it was his mastery of the blade which won him the throne. And that his sword, Odin's sword, can sever the very threads of creation. But don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
What we must.
The light!
I thought this cove was meant to be
Uh-oh.
hidden.
Well, it's kind of in the middle of the sea. It's not hard to find.
Mid! Company!
Eh?
We'll hold them off until the ship is ready. But hurry!
Bollocks! All hands! Man your stations!
Ah, yes. Keep the grunting. That'll definitely help.
Everyone with me?
No, they've already been discovered. Also, if you're curious, that's the sound that Akashic make.
Nice. I kind of see what you mean by, like, the music seeming very generic.
Yeah.
It's like, this seems like the time when you would have more epic music, and it seems like it's just the same fight
It is the same fight music. It is exactly the same as the fight music.
Game.
It's so lame.
Like, I'm just sitting here listening to it, I'm like, yep, this is... I know it's gonna be a fight, because this is the same fight music that always plays.
Behind me, Lord Rosfield. I'll take care of these fuckers.
Nice.
I'll have you know, earth-breaking here once struck fear into the heart of every man in the Clints. Yes. Go, get him. Sick him. Get him. About that offer, Gav? How are we doing, Mid? I thought you said that ship was fast. Old? I haven't felt this alive in 20 summers. Come on, then! Which of you lot fancies meeting Ogre Killer next?
I thought it was called Heartbreaker.
I thought it was called Earthbreaker.
Eh. All of the above. Move like the clappers. Pardon me? Who taught you that language? Oh, wait, never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Who do you think?
Like father, like daughter. Oh, kill! Oh yeah, okay.
This one.
Yeah, no, the music is very lackluster in this game. I am very disappointed.
Yeah.
That was easy enough.
All right, you lousy lot. Get your asses on board. She's ready to sail.
You heard the captain.
Clive?
More? Oh, hey. You're back.
Confounded. Then it is as I feared. Sleipnir is no man, but a creation of Odin.
Ah. Oh. I see.
Phoenix's fiery fundament. Have you no normal enemies?
Yeah, we just fought about the most normal ones.
Up for another round?
Of course we are.
The same battle music too.
Yeah, it just kicks in exactly. Oh my god.
All the same.
Mate, your plan! You leave! We follow!
Follow? Swimming, are you? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor! Engine's dead slow ahead!
Don't worry, these are not as hard as the boss.
Which is weird, but okay.
Because I've already killed like 5 of them.
Good thing I brought one!
Nice. Oh, that's fucking dramatic, dude.
We've been going for like 30 seconds, buddy.
Yeah, honestly. That's it, Gav.
Fucking Gav.
Fucking Gav.
I'm really glad that I could set my abilities to not hurt my allies. Because, like, I just did my big electric explosion, and it absolutely, like, consumed Joshua.
Oh, yeah.
Should we make for the ship? Not yet. Wait for my signal.
Chip leaves and he's like, ah, fuck, I forgot.
Right, run for it!
Woo! Well, I mean, one of you doesn't have to run for it. You could fly, but the rest of you need to run. Focus. Run. Thank you.
Oh, he's bum.
That was pretty impressive.
He had his bum.
That was pretty impressive, though. I'll give him that. Hey, bro, you're a bird. Do you think you could just, like, fly over, give me a little lift? Just, like, pluck me up in your little talons and drop me on the deck? Just real quick.
We leveled up.
Yay. Thanks for telling me that we leveled up before it popped up, otherwise it would have jump scared me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mid changes when she becomes the captain of a ship.
Lots of people do.
Yeah.
It's understandable.
Meanwhile, at the
Einherja.
Einherja.
Hi.
What do you want?
That's quite a mess you've made. And wholly unnecessary. You are my offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
What? Question mark?
Yeah, if you wanted an offering to Clive, you should have taken someone more valuable than Jill. I'll be real with you.
Now back to your stations! Every bell spent treading water puts another league between us and the galleon.
Joshua's little fire light.
Yeah.
I don't suppose Mid has a spare engine? Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted. Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours,
He just
Clive?
shrugs.
Yeah.
The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Aye.
Well,
And
currently
they'd
it's
have
just
us
the
live
one
and die
foe.
on their terms, which should answer your question.
Ah. You have that same stubborn look as your father did when he set his mind to something. On the battlefield, I am but a single axe. A deadly one, mind, but a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is
Shame you
1,000,
never married.
and I believe my old friend in Randalar can provide.
I don't think that's what he meant by single.
Take care, Clive. I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead. Again.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
As for you, Joshua, take care.
Don't.
I shall do my
don't
best, Uncle.
Farewell,
Keep
my
it short.
nephews.
No. It's happening.
See me, it shall be with an
No.
There it is!
No.
There it is! Death flag for Byron!
No.
Death flag for Byron!
No. No death flags for Byron.
He gets a death flag! It's alright, he's not dead yet. He's just a flag.
I don't want him to have a flag.
Yeah, he gets a death flag. Yeah, as a treat.
Well, we can't have him showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
I think there's another one. Wow, they really let him walk out of the hideaway like that?
Yeah. The ferryman couldn't have stopped him. He's practically limping. He is limping.
Yeah, practically. What do you want about?
Like, not a single person stopped him.
All this.
Oh, buddy.
What have I done?
You didn't.
Remember her?
Oh, yeah, the potions. The...
Tinctures, armors, like she had the...
Yeah.
Remedies, poultices, potions, tinctures, armors, fucking whatever.
Jill tried to like get down on her level and explain very gently that they had no need, and she was just like, "Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna move on."
Yeah. I am a fucking.
Say no and stop wasting my time.
I am a shopkeeper, and you are wasting my time. Yeah.
There's a lot of sea between here and Waloed, but any ship heading north has to round Zemeckis and put through the Narrow.
Waloed?
Mm-hmm.
Maintain our
Waloed.
current bearing north-northeast. And we catch
The way she
Galleon
said that,
before she
it
vanishes
struck me.
again.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd taken forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehenge.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
What?
Sails on the
Ring a ding
horizon.
ding.
She's ours.
Yeah, they can see it.
Yeah.
And keep those furnaces fed.
Do you feel that?
Jill.
All hands! Battle stations!
It wouldn't even be out of this game's reach to do it. When she said keep those furnaces fed, my brain was like, she's like, I read it as let's keep those fuckers fed. It like wouldn't even be outside of this game's jurisdiction either, because it clearly like it's dropped the F-bomb so many times.
Yeah. Let's show those fuckers what for.
Yeah. Like, it's funny, we joked about it, like, Titus should get one F-bomb and Yuna should get one F-bomb, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, I feel like the characters of this game should get a few less F-bombs.
Oh, Barnabas. I wish you kept your real slutty clothes on.
The bond of consciousness which joins them condemning both to the same fate.
You're much less threatening in Knight's armor.
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
Yeah, because you try harding. You know what I mean? It's when he's in, like, literally cloth clothes and still untouchable, like, that sends a message.
When he's in his slutty little V-neck.
It's alright, he's gonna go semi-prime.
But then, there is naught my blade
God, it's
cannot
so funny
sever.
if Odin was also in a slutty little V-neck, though. Uh-oh. Can it still cut through the mithril? Or whatever the fuck the shit's made out of? Ooh, okay. Doesn't matter. We're fast enough to dodge.
Hard port! Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
He just did it as a warning shot. He's not gonna do it again. See? Now's your time. Get the fuck on board.
It's now or never.
I'll find her.
Whoop. Hello, sir. I remember last time we met when you absolutely clowned on me. I've made no improvements, and in fact, am now wounded since the last time we met, so I'm sure I'll be fine now.
Joshua's semi-prime looks so cool.
He does. I like how we're just leaving with Odin.
Mm-hmm.
And
Where did you hide up on?
oh, this ship's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Yeah, the Iron Yet has the biggest ship. It's bigger than the Enterprise, but the Enterprise is small and nimble.
Right. I just didn't think it was the size of a small settlement was the thing. Or the size of a like, proper combat dungeon, I guess. Would be the way to describe it.
Yeah.
Alright, while you're doing this, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Just pause to get me a cutscene.
Yeah. The let cutscenes play out, especially if they're important ones.
I need to hurry.
Alright, I gotta pause here.
Hi, I'm back.
We just got through the one room of the dungeon, went upstairs, and we're on like another deck where we can see the Enterprise. So we're probably just gonna get a little visual update on what's about to happen to them.
Nice.
Immediately, it's just explosions.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm not surprised considering it's a wooden ship and one of the fire dominants just went prime. So if Joshua's actually, like, kind of holding his own against Barnabas while he's partially prime, then Joshua's, like, several times stronger than Clive, right? That's what that implies?
Yeah, that is, I guess, well, no, it isn't, but, like, yes.
Unless Barnabas is playing. Or I guess it's just a matter of icon strength or something, because like neither of them were using their icons before. They were just pure swordsmanship, and Barnabas had him beat.
I smelt a fucking caster behind me. So I had to waste the goddamn stagger opportunity to go get him. Because he was gonna heal the fucker.
She must be here somewhere.
Many of us, and only one.
Well, unless you count all the icons that I've absorbed.
Yeah.
Then there might be a bit more of us. Also, I have a dog?
Yeah. He's pretty cool.
I won't say that there's only one of me.
Jill,
You came.
get back.
Stab. The way he stabbed the sword through the bastard cell. I can never unsee. He's just, Jill, you came! He runs up. Like.
Sorry, I couldn't finish the job. Seems an incredibly inefficient way to...
Clive.
This is the most emotion he's ever shown towards Jill.
Mm-hmm.
Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
Barely.
Oh, look at the way they're holding each other.
Stand still. Phoenix, are you not the dominant of fire? I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
Yeah, that's what a dominant of fire is. The flame. Another thing.
Oh, he went fully prime.
Horse looks so stupid.
Yeah, 6 legs.
Just a horse with 2 extra legs.
In earnest then.
All he could do was deflect it slightly.
Well, that's still something. It couldn't cut through the shield. So that's cool. That's interesting. Oh, that's probably a problem though.
Yeah, the Ainyeha has no driver, so
I don't
it's...
think that's... I don't think that's how water physics works, but...
I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Yeah.
So what if Odin can cut a gap into the ocean and maintain the gap?
Yeah, that's...
Icon
fair.
things.
I'll
Yeah, it's...
I'll allow it.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's still going.
It's like I've seen in Moana.
Yeah. Sure.
Have you seen Moana?
Yes. Of course.
Yeah, you've seen Guncertain.
Can you go on?
No, I'll just stay here. Wait for the ocean to close up.
This place seems safe. Are they still like in a weakened state if they go fully prime? Like, I know they shouldn't do it all the time, but I feel like just now to like get out of here would be a good idea. You know, because Shiva can fly. Also, like, if he did cut through Joshua, would he sort of cut Ultima? Would that not be a problem?
What did you do to Joshua?
The Phoenix?
No,
Oh,
Joshua.
I expect he will survive.
You know, if your job is to cut my bonds from people, you're doing a really terrible job. Because, like, you could have killed Jill, you could have killed Joshua.
Yeah, like...
Worst of all, you could have killed Gav.
Consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown
You've
thick
had
with
several opportunities to
desperation.
kill Torgal, but you
And
don't.
thus
You
has
haven't
my
yet to
master
acknowledge his
turned
presence.
to my blade.
But I imagine that's because you know that if you touch a hair on his head, I will fucking kill you.
In black. And all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
Not if we remove the cause of this misery. Not if we destroy the last of the mother crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's so simple?
May as well try.
The blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march. Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it.
Our Lord and Savior,
As long as there's a chance,
Jesus
there's a
Christ.
choice.
Jesus Christ, superstar. That's all I know of that song. Alright.
Now, it is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate.
Holy Ghost.
However much it may hurt.
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Trust me.
And like,
Jill.
Well, Jill, come on. He can't kill him. Like, not like he physically can't. Like he can't for his plan to work. So like, Clive is the safest person here. Because like, to break Clive's will, he can kill Joshua. He can kill Jill. He hasn't yet, stupidly, but like he can. Like he can't kill Clive if he wants to like awaken the mythos, right? Or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like make him a vessel.
Yeah,
he
yeah,
can't
yeah.
kill Clive.
No, you're right.
So Clive is the safest person here.
But having said that, it's me. It's not like I'm gonna lose this fight.
Right. Yeah. Obviously.
You know, unless he happened to do one of those attacks where he makes his health bar purple, and I wasn't able to get rid of it all.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
Yeah.
Or if you beat him, you like empty his health bar, and then the cutscene started and you lost. Or some bullshit like that. That'd be pretty stupid, huh?
Cannot sway you. There are other means of persuasion that might. Cast out.
Oh yeah, so
Well, this is bad.
Oh no. His health card.
The mantle you've been given.
Uh-oh.
Thus is the light of hope severed.
Oh shit.
You would yield so soon. Never.
You would not kill me so soon?
Clive.
Jill, what the fuck did I say?
That's the wrong outfit, Jill.
That's how you know it's not a pre-rendered cutscene.
Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we
I don't want to hear about anyone's creator warm on your lips.
mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you.
Our almighty
we
Lord
wield
and
is
Savior.
his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us, it unmakes us, that its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few. Apart from you, Mythos, you wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end.
God, I was so hoping he'd just drop
We
the
were
flowery
created for
prose
you,
and just...
that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed.
Buddy.
As you would know, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses. Still,
I don't want to hear about
you
anything
may take
contrary.
solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on
This is a good theme, and you know why? Because it's from an older Final Fantasy game. Yeah.
And what exactly would that be?
Why loyal
You
servants
fuckers
to God.
ask too many questions.
Manners, Lord Rossfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
You mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back. For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet equality, where they might
Boring.
once more know salvation.
Salvation. And abandon everything we hold dear.
So is this villain a destructionist or a creationist?
Save ourselves.
Destruction.
What? No.
Not yours.
Yeah, he just wants to destroy everything.
No, he wants to create...
Every
What?
defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become.
Yes, it depends on your definition of destruction or creation.
He
So
wants
I would
to...
say annihilating everyone's personality and wiping their slates into blank Akashic puppet thingies is pretty destruction-y.
He's creating a world. Uh-oh.
Well, no, he's just destroying the one we have.
To the remaining dominance. The stronger
He's creating a new world, though. Destruction villains literally just want to destroy everything.
There ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, but back all the same.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try.
Yeah, like what else would you suggest at this point, Clive? See, what I would have done is like freeze a staircase upward. So you get above the water.
Da, da, da. It's very funny, but like...
Clive fucking lost.
Anyway, trigger warning for, like, I guess it's just nudity?
I hope the others are safe.
The Enterprise was clear of the gap when we fell. They made it, Jill. And they will have seen the ice where it led. We need only wait till dawn.
Thank you for giving us privacy total.
This is the second time Barnabas has bested me. I'm powerless against him.
Right.
Then maybe there really is nothing else for it but to give yourself to his master.
Jill, come on. You cannot possibly actually say that.
Only you won't do that. The Clive I know would never do that.
So you believe. But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then
How is your chest that hairless?
I'm more monster than man.
I know, right?
And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
I never got that impression, but okay.
Do you, though? Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved. It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose.
So why are they
to
naked?
use it. And you've chosen to use it.
Why not?
For good, haven't you?
Because they should be cold. They should put their clothes back on.
Used it to kill.
Yeah, like it's war. We've killed like loads.
What if it's all I'm good for?
That's his butt.
That's real close to his butt. I'm distracted by the nudity. They're having a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
your boobs are.
Yep.
You're still that same boy I grew up with.
Your boobs are against. I can't think of anything else.
Yep. I know. That's my thought as well.
And yet always so low.
Boobs are just smushed up against his back.
Yep, just smushed.
Failed to realize the one thing that needed saving.
He is like hyper concentrating on not getting a boner.
You, Clive. You. You never once took the time to save yourself.
Sorry, I missed everything you were saying because you just.
Oh my
once more.
god.
Myself.
Oh.
I'm blocking
sorry,
that. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna lean a bit to the left
Yeah,
and block
just like,
that.
hey, Kobold.
Don't look, Kobold.
Provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive.
Don't look. This is
her left hand is
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Kobold, we need you to go away for a bit.
It's just
This is adult stuff.
I know you're not about to change. So I'm going to help you. To give you
I have
what
not
you
been
need
listening to
protect
anything
us
Jill's
all.
been saying.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because I think this is only like her. This is like the one scene that she actually needs to be here for.
Well, yeah, it'd be even weirder if he was naked by himself.
Yeah. I got a kiss.
Yeah,
God,
kiss
I
is...
hope you don't kiss.
If this is what you want, then
I have not been.
No, that's not what I was talking about. I just want the... Alright.
Don't worry, Clive.
He's touching her boobs.
It is.
Yeah, that's... Well, no.
Oh! And there's her butt. That's her butt.
That's a butt, yeah.
We had to send the child to bed.
I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
but I'm not alone.
I think the child's been asleep for a while, actually. He's been very quiet.
My sins, my pain, my sorrow. I see now that they are all a part of me.
Yeah, this is, Man, I'm really glad they put that explosion of light so they could zoom out more.
Yeah. Is this euphemism?
Yep, she came. Good for her.
She definitely did not. She's faking that.
Oh. Hold on, don't block his tits! They're so big! They didn't block his tits! Look at those things!
His bare-ass pussy is up against that rock, too. That can't be comfortable.
Yeah. I've got like some sand and rocks between my ass cheeks. Sorry, Jill, hold on.
Yeah.
Until my last breath.
Clive.
Jill. Clive. Jill.
SpongeBob!
Toggle! He just speaks.
Escape this fate.
I've been able to speak this whole time. I just couldn't think of the right time to tell you.
To save each other.
This seemed like a good time.
It's a Red 13 thing. Not that you know who that is.
That's from 7, isn't it?
Yep. Final Fantasy 7 next, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That we might one day
After we have a few break a few games, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh my
And I
god.
promise you, Clive.
The sex scene has gone on too long.
Be there.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to what they've been talking about, but I feel like it's not that important, honestly.
She'll just say that she'll do whatever she can to be there for Clive. Yada yada yada.
Blah, 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 I love you.
I never thought a smile could bring me so much joy.
That's what.
And there it is.
Ah, fucking finally.
And then they fucked.
Alright.
Yeah, I love how you were like at the start. You were like, kissing is like too much for them, and you bring it up so many times, and I'm just like, oh boy, I cannot wait for that scene.
No, like I knew it would happen eventually.
Yeah, you knew that Square Enix's Final Fantasy would include nudity in a sex scene, an implied
No,
sex
the
scene.
nudity was a surprise.
Yeah, the implied sex scene.
It's the kissing. Like I knew they were gonna kiss at some point.
But the implied sex scene was a surprise.
Yeah, that was. It was something. Anyways, hi. How are you? Clive, I have to tell you something. I faked it.
It's alright.
You're really bad.
I didn't fake it. I was just thinking of Sid the whole time.
Yeah, I could tell. You didn't say my name once.
What of Barnabas? Do we pursue him?
I don't say people's name during sex. It's weird.
No. Our paths will cross again soon enough. Whether we like it or not. Besides, there is something we must do first.
Oh god, Jill says.
Oh god, not again.
Drake's spine. The last mother crystal.
The Einherjar is at the bottom of the sea.
Alright, I think we can safely bring the child back.
Yeah.
But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
I feel like you're about to send a TTS message, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're about to be like, Father, what did I miss? Something like that.
Ash will have to wait.
I'm ruining the joke, I apologize. So yeah, Clive and Jill had sex. Full naked scene.
Father, what happened? It was dark and I was scared. I don't know what happened to me.
You went off the bottom of the screen.
Mid says Odin.
His face right now is you tried to explain the concept of a screen of existence to him.
I struggle to believe it myself.
I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherjar, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
You sure that's wise? Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a
Yeah, but everywhere's overrun with Akashic.
Yeah.
Ultima's plague is spreading.
We're running out of time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up that hideaway. I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still.
Maybe we shouldn't have made our base in the middle of the ocean.
Every little helps us.
Out of wood.
Let's hope so.
Well, also, you said make a base out of the
spaceship parts.
Yeah, and that's what this is.
I should visit
Is
Joshua.
Yeah, look at the whole base.
He will allow it.
Oh yeah. Neat. Did we just steal the biggest one?
Basically. Oh no. Look who has a quest.
Oh.
Do you remember what his quests were?
Did someone fucking show Blackthorn something again? For the love of Christ.
Alright, Clive. Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. Tough for that. Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit,
worried about him. And you want my advice?
afraid so. It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you. So, obviously, I showed Blackthorn thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl instead.
Oh my god!
Could have got him upset like that. And seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
Stop showing Blackthorn things!
I'd speak to him again. Well, I suppose there's no point in the stew.
Oh! I just imagine, like, Clive is sitting at a table in the eatery, just eating a slice of pizza, and Blackthorn just walks past, and Clive has to, like, shove the plate of pizza under the table.
Part 3!
What?
Blacksmith Blues Part 3!
Yeah. Part 3 of 4, Tyler. You just have to
stop showing him things. The poor man.
You know what makes the story great? It's not the combat of this game great. It's not the combat. It's not the story. It's not the actually gay characters. It's the quest line where we help a blacksmith with imposter syndrome.
Because he's depressed that he can't be a master blacksmith and also a master leatherworker and also a master jeweler.
Yeah.
And also a master baker or whatever the next thing's gonna be.
We just go to blacksmith, and he's like, I was looking around, and I saw the handyman, the woodwork of the base, and I was just like, I could never do that. What's my worth if I couldn't?
I saw the alien spacecraft that our base is made of, and I thought, fuck, I can't make a spaceship. Who am I if I can't make a ship capable of sailing into space?
What's my purpose? It's alright, Blackthorn. Here, here's the last piece of cake. Cake. I could never bake a cake. Oh my god, Blackthorn. I feel like that entire bit would make a fairly good Game Grumps style animatic. Wouldn't it?
Oh,
you know the Game Grumps style animatics where it switches between like the Game Grumps as the characters and just the Game Grumps on the chair. Like, you know what style I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I feel
it's just inanimate.
I think this is a good time to call it here, isn't it?
Yeah. I was thinking that, but I was wondering if you wanted to crack off a few side missions, since I still have, like, a
billion.
Bit. Well, I just mean, like, I probably don't have enough time to get into another long quest, but we could do a few side quests. I could stick around. I just spilled crumbs all over myself.
Hot.
There are crumbs in my coochie.
Alright, well, I can't accept the side quest until I go into here, so...
Joshua!
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
Also, the evil god contained in your body. Let's worry about that, too.
It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
Stop saying it like that!
Cat.
Oh, it was crystal.
Also, cat.
Only one man established.
No, we don't have...
Curls are too big to toy with mice.
No, you can get small curls.
I'm sorry, brother. That was...
Because they're literally just cats.
It's just... I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Oh yeah, where's Dion?
Hey, look, here's Dion.
Oh. Nameless slum. 2 years later.
17 years later.
It goes 2 years later, just shows an establishing shot, and it goes 17 years later, and then it cuts in a cutscene.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Hi.
Oh,
some wounds you got there. Maybe you should have stayed in the fucking medic bay. Dumbass. Le dumbass. You spit on straight scissor pancake condiment.
What the fuck are you on about?
Le dumbass.
What is this place?
A house. Oh, damn. Little girl jacked? The fuck did she say, Dion?
He's just looking around.
She said, don't move.
He hasn't moved yet!
Turned his body.
Oh my god.
I don't trust him not to run again. Pardon me. There you go.
Here, it's fresh from the well.
So, like, do we think his boyfriend's probably dead?
Who knows?
Like, I know it's a JRPG, so we don't assume anyone's dead unless we've, like,
Watch them
seen
die.
them specifically die.
And even then, it's a toss-up.
Grandmother told me spirits
Yeah.
sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
Okay, you need to turn down the background crying if you want us to listen to what she's saying.
What? What did you say?
The way they were all background crying and then it just cut out sort of reminds me of like in Genshin when when they do the magic show and they're supposed to be counting the whole time, but it's just whenever they have a gap in dialogue.
Yeah. 50! 49!
Oh, I can't wait to see what happens. Yeah, let's keep an eye on
37!
the show.
36!
Yeah, like that.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them.
Oh, it's a good thing some
And
bitch
sell
didn't
them.
buy them from you.
Try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there.
She said not to move, Dion.
Oh, he's fine now.
Oh, then poultices really work a miracle, huh?
Curatives, restoratives, poultices.
I'm healed. Thanks to you
No, you're
and
not.
your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
No. And then he just walks out.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't promise, because that would be a death flag for her.
Or for him.
Both. For fun. It'd be a death flag for her as part of his growth arc, is the
Oh,
thing.
Phoenix. It would seem that I owe you my wings.
Do you have wings?
Yeah, he's Bahama, remember?
Oh yeah, dragon. I forgot.
We fought him in space, Tyler.
I forgot.
can find an
It was a while ago.
You will be
Are you like gay connected to him, Joshua?
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
Was he just staring into space for the duration of that flashback?
But I doubt they'll stop you.
Hold on. That joke, but also the 17 years later joke. For 17 years, Joshua's just...
I wonder what Prince Dion's up to now.
Set on leaving already, are ya?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less.
Thanks. Whoa, fuck, my balls just dropped, Tyler. Did you hear that?
No.
I was just gonna like sarcastically we asked like mid like how long is it gonna take, and she's like, I don't know, same amount of time it took to get here, and I was gonna be like, thanks mid, but like I was like, thanks.
We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place
Do we
they
have
won't
those
think
or
to
not?
look.
Yes.
And I have an idea who might know of one.
The professor! I'll go and tell you coming.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Sure, Jill, you make yourself useful as well.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
Oh. I apologize.
Don't ever apologize.
Fine, fuck you. Fuck your mum.
That's all I ever wanted for you.
What?
To fuck my mom.
Okay, this is getting weird.
Everyone always says they will, but they never do.
You're right, I apologize. I shall make good with my word. Forthwith. Alright, let's see what Blacksmith has to say about the ring.
Oh, Blackthorn, you just gotta stop looking at things. We can't stop anyone else. What's your major malfunction?
Not this again.
Yeah, not this again. I'm feeling the same.
That remains to be seen. August told me he showed you a ring.
There's something very poignant about the way he said that line.
August said he showed you a ring.
Yeah.
Are people showing you things again, buddy?
Well,
Aw,
I
you
can't
poor
help
thing.
it if people show me things. What am I supposed to do? Not have eyes?
And it was something I said.
Talk to Karen about that. I think she could help you.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorn. But sometimes it helps to talk about them.
And sometimes it doesn't. Is that so hard to understand?
Don't be like that.
Fine. If it'll get you off my back. That ring you flashed was
It
the work of
won't.
Zoltan. We apprenticed together back in the day.
You've never mentioned him before.
Why would I? Ain't seen him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows. The ring brought it all back. I could tell it was one of his the moment I saw it. Vast has improved, though. More than I thought possible. That thing's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring. Worth a few gil, maybe. What's it matter to you?
It matters because engraving metal's a nightmare, and I've got no bloody idea how he managed it.
There it is.
You know, it's funny because I was just thinking, I was like, oh man, seeing that it's his old friend's like work, that's actually a reasonable that's reasonable to like make for that to upset him. And it still came down to the craftsmanship.
Yeah.
My armor keeps you lot safe, and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul into my work. Because the curse breakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Zoltan.
Alright, buddy.
Why don't we go and pay him a visit? Learn his secret.
I doubt he'd be too happy to see me.
Then just this once. Make peace with being second best. Swallow your pride and focus all your energies on the task at hand. Keeping the curse breakers armed and armored. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me. But if you can't, and it's going to distract you, we need to do something about it.
What'd you say, Blackthorn? You know he's right. And it's not like you'll be going alone.
All right.
Magic. So, where do you reckon old what's-his-name is then? Zoltan, was it?
In Dravozd, my old village. He won't have left. He's the chief.
Dravozd, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right? Just north of the fields of Karava.
Yeah.
Meet us at Dravozd as soon as you can.
I think now that Joshua's hanging out with us, we can also change his outfit too. Yeah, see?
Aww.
I definitely prefer the normal one though.
Yeah.
He's got just a little bit too much dick bulged for my liking in the new one.
So what do I owe the honour? So, will it be?
Oh, Blackthorn.
No scratches, right?
Ba, 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 ba.
Anything else?
house.
Yeah, I suppose more or less this is the best time to call it. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, Tyler?
Yeah, what? Sorry, I zoned out a little bit.
God damn it. I said this is probably the best time to call it.
Yeah, I'm zoning out.
Because you're zoning out, yeah.
Yeah. Not off. Just a little bit.
Go the fuck to bed. Ah! They hit me so fast.
It's so funny.
It's hilarious. It's especially hilarious. It's especially hilarious when they like land in the background.
Yeah.
This cutscene started playing automatically.
Oh.
Can I help you, Sid?
Where's...
Oh, okay.
I'm looking for Doris.
It's just a side quest cutscene.
Who's Doris?
I think she's like the captain of the Curse Breakers.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and we got ice abilities. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm not using a single fucking one of them. Because they suck.
Fair enough.
Like, it's hilarious that Jill's abilities are so...
It's like such a dramatic moment where she's like, I'll give you my power. And Clive takes one look at it and he's like, no.
Goodness Sid made it home safely.
They're so loud in my ear.
I suppose you've got quite the tale to tell.
I'll let you get some nice warm stew.
Some nice warm what in me?
You heard. But yeah, look, Shiva channeled.
Hell yeah.
And I'm not using a single one of them.
Cool. Okay, what's her movement ability?
Sorry?
What's her movement ability?
It's like a shorter dash, but it's directional. But if you dash and attack, like, you freeze the enemy, and if you use the dash as a dodge, it does a big AoE freeze.
Funky.
And then the first ability is like you know how Titan's punchy abilities have the little charge circle?
Yeah.
It's that. So it's like tapping it is very weak, fully charging it is moderately strong, and charging it to the exact red pointer is extremely strong.
Nice.
But it freezes the enemies for a second in the air as well. And then Mesmerize, it looks good because it's like, wow, he's accurately hitting those 3 enemies and then pulling them back to him. But the thing is, Mesmerize always shoots in that exact shape.
Yeah.
And if the enemies are very slightly to the left or right, it just misses them. Right?
Funky. That's super cool.
Yeah, and then he's got this kind of thing. Where he just like shoots a thing that just does the thing.
Funky.
Yeah, and the ultimate is just like a big explosion that freezes everyone. Like, it's just not very useful.
I like how that ultimate animation looks exactly like Albedo's.
Well, without the sword stabbing part.
Yeah. Feel this ancient power. Witness my great undertaking.
Titan's ultimate is a little poopy because it knocks things back. It's like you want shit close to you to hurt it. Judgment Bolts is just good. Like, it's just a really strong ability. It's just ultimates have such a slow cooldown, I don't typically use them anyway. Gerudo's probably cool, but it's so visually cluttering that it's kind of hard to see what happens once you do it.
They die, I presume.
Well, not if they're a strong enemy. And Flames of Rebirth is good because it heals you. So it's like a good survival tool. But I never needed it.
Funk.
Anyway, yeah. Fuck off. Go to bed.
You
Fine.
Razor's got a walking sprites now.
So disappointed that you aren't doing the Scara first.
I'm pretty sure I said I was gonna do Razor.
I'm sure you said that, but I'm still disappointed you're not doing Scara first.
That's a shame.
Ah! You see one in the background? It's great. It's like the cartoon or trope of like pillow
Uncle Ty.
of like pillow fight, but like someone puts a rock in a pillow. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Good night, my sweet nephew.
And good night, Tyler. And good night, everyone. Bye.